Yeah. So, whoops. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Stream just died. I'm so frustrated that I spent 16k crystals to get a win and that's all instead of getting the banner HEIDEMARIE. But now you're guaranteed, no? I mean, you did 100 summons, so you're like 20 off of a guarantee. Is everything alright? Yeah, the stream just died. I don't know why, I don't know how. You know how the Twitch stream died? Yeah, now it was time for YouTube. The problem is, when Twitch dies, it just fixes itself. When YouTube dies, I'm cooked. So, yeah. The problem is, I did the 23 resum and did not get one Veronica. Aww. Yeah, it would only have been like 1000 damage. And it hits the wrong person. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is it, people. Second method is a decent weapon, yes. Did it crash again? No, okay. We came so far to come so far. We did. Are you winning, son? Yeah. That's what I thought. I think this is it, people. I tried my very hardest, but yeah, this guy was supposed to do 1600 damage. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is maybe, just maybe we could have played the last turn a bit better. Even with the crit, we're not, like, the big problem that fucks us here is the fact that this motherfucking curse decided to make this a 2-cost card. It could have been anything else in our hand, besides, I guess, Sword Rain. But yeah, this is what at the end of the day killed us, pretty much. The problem is this does not have Quietus, nor does it have Linked, so it's not like we can use it as part of a chain to get around the cost increase. To get to the partner, we have to spend 2 AP. And if we do, look at the amount of tenacity damage he's taking. He's taking no tenacity damage. Like, now we are ready for the partner, but now we don't have the AP anymore. Right? Like, this would have been... This course of action would have been what I wanted to do. And then use it as this, like, as our last resort. But was it meant to be? Now, the real question. Could we have somehow made it through this, or to this point, without using the Orlea ult? So that just maybe we would have an Elysium of Blades available. I don't know, and I can't tell you. But yeah. This is the end of the run. As unfortunate as it is, we got pretty close. But pretty close doesn't mean you won. I think this time, now I'm truly out of actions. Like, this time I'm truly out of ideas. Like, yeah, nothing I could think of to make this work. This is the lowest we can get him, around the, like, 2,600 mark. If you want the hand numbers, you need to enable keybinds. Only works on PC, because it gives you like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever the hell. "75 minutes. We were close. We were almost able to beat the first boss on maximum modifiers. We gain 6,900 failure points. And 360 currency. So, at least at least for the ones of you saying you do not get any currency when playing this besides claiming with reason, that is clearly not true. Now, keep in mind, right? The biggest one would have been if we would have made it to the reason point. But at least we can now use this currency to reset the skill tree, so that I can invest my currency a little better. So for now, let's check out what we have here, and let's think about what we could need to help us. So here we could pay 200 points for 10% more combatant damage, or 80 points for 3% crit chance, or another 160, so 240 total for 6% crit chance, or in total 600 points for a 20% combatant damage bonus. Tactical review would allow us to re-epiphany cards at safe zones. Unit reorganization order would allow us to search again when getting a combatant. Operation reassignment would allow us to reroll fates, I guess. Emergency supply would allow us to refresh in the Delang shop. Secret Crow transfer would allow us, or I guess it's not called the Delang shop anymore, would allow us to potentially get a 6th item. We could get upwards of 100 starting, or I guess, yeah, upwards of 100 starting credits of a run. We could get a discount to items. We could get more credits, or we could get rare grade unidentified area encounter chance. Upwards of 30%. So I feel like a 10%, 3% crit chance is pretty cool, and then give me double rerolls for fates and characters. Is it troll to buy puts with premium currency instead of dupes? I got HEIDEMARIE, but don't think I'll be able to get Diana. It's kind of trolling, yes. See, basically, I mean, let's have a look, right? I could buy 48 summons, or I could buy a guaranteed dupe. I could get 30 summons, or I could get a guaranteed partner. I don't think it's that, I don't think it's that crazy important for you to be able to do that. Yeah, the game mode is super fun, I agree. Yeah, but just because he spends the points, like, I think for now I just continue playing and seeing where you stand when, like, there's only like a day or so on her banner, right? You're playing to E6 Karen on your selector? Hey, sure. Why does it cost Ether to play? It only costs it if you fail. Sortie is free. Unless you have a skill issue like I do. If you die, you lose your investment. If you win, I think you actually get a bit of extra stamina back even. So yeah, there's an entry cost, but there's also a reward for beating it. So technically you could say it's a skill issue. Do you think we should do another run? You could say we got a bit unlucky getting thrown into the AoE planet base. But I will be honest, I had a lot of fun. We had some really interesting moments, and this really showed us how far Chaos Zero Nightmare has come. I mean, have you... No, yes, with 30 stage modifiers, obviously. Have you seen the interactions and, like, playing the different cards and the events and the curses and all that stuff? Have I done a Sortie guide? No. Sortie came out yesterday. I have not yet done so. Do you go for E1 HEIDEMARIE or try to get a Diana? From a raw value standpoint, HEIDEMARIE would be better because obviously limited But from a play the game, have fun standpoint, I would say try to get a new unit. The question of the item of incomprehensible holy object, does it work with Nia and the new set? I might need a bit more information. Incomprehensible holy object. See, I'm good at remembering stuff, but if this is a new season item, or even like a more obscure item, I don't think I can give the effect to the item name. It looks like a teacup. Could you tell me what it does? Like, could you give me the description? Can I check the pings in WG chat? Sure. 2 pings. Let's have a look. Whee. Check this. Damage amount to attack cards of Diana for 1 turn. What the fuck is this? Oh! Oh! Oh shit! Oh my! I mean, I hate that I need to break my neck, but that is so awesome! Oh, that is so cool! It's a little weird, but that is so cool. I'll explain to you in a second. Okay, so I never thought this was gonna be possible. I am even your kind streamer. I had to twist my neck, but for you, I will flip it so you see it properly. I flipped it horizontally, I'm sorry. 1 second. Wait, this doesn't flip vertically, flick horizontally. I don't know if I'm actually doing anything. Getting confused. Oh, I need to rotate. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. Any second now. 90 degrees counterclockwise? Perfect. Okay. So, what we are talking about... What we want to talk about is this. What would you expect? You know the devs, you know that they don't really seem to like fun. What would you expect when you see the same when this card is discarded, activate the card's effect twice? What is your first instinct? What is what you would consider reasonable? The reasonable one would be activating once. But what if it were to get discarded and activate one time and then again? The activate when discarded perk being stacked double activates the persona card. So we could, for example, have a draw 2 that when you discard draws you 6. You can make a persona card that on discard draws you 6. No, 4. 4. Sorry, it draws you 4. 0 cost on discard 4 draw. That's huge. It's huge. Your life has been a lie. Yes. Yet it's getting patched. See, that's the thing. We don't have to tell them, right? But activating actually works twice. That is insane. Would the zero card decks video still work? I think so. But I might just make an updated one because a lot of you are really interested in it, right? The buff obviously also stacks. Here, let me show you. Here's the screenshot. This time we need to, again, revert the transformation. Or better said, rotate back. Look at this. There now is the 240% damage bonus with a singular persona card. That is equivalent to 12 stacks of morale for the price of discarding 4. That activates on discard. You discard the card and then you're allowed to discard 4, and in exchange you get a 240% damage bonus. Ooh, yeah. The discard one... Okay, let's have a look at a couple of these personas and see which one would be the most insane if you were to activate it twice. Six Shockwave, couldn't care less. 2 Death Brand, sounds a little funny, but don't mind. This one we saw. Draw 2, 0 cost, 4 morale. So long as you draw 2 attack cards. Okay. Okay. Discard 2 random quietest cards from the draw pile. Not from your hand, but out of your deck. You don't have to draw them. You activate them out of the deck. Pretty sweet. Draw 4 for each attack card drawn, coordinated attack. It does not say for 1 turn. But it does also say exhaust 5, so there's a chance that this card exhausts faster than it needs to. But wait, is the discard effect? No, the discard effect is not exclusive to a class. What would this do? This would give you 50% damage amount to attack cards of this unit. See, the interesting part is of this unit, and it doesn't say a turn count. So they should stay at plus 50% damage for the rest of the turn. And if you could actually, then you could hypothetically add 500% damage amount to attack cards of this unit. Over the course of like 5 uses. Okay, interesting. I don't know. If you have a graveyard of 10, you could boost the next card by 300%. Eh. Because this one says until used. This one doesn't. Like this one wouldn't be as great. How about this? How about this one? How about this one? 60% damage to bullet cards, meaning you get a permanent 120% damage amount increase to bullet cards. So long as it getting activated twice doesn't insta-exhaust it. It's hard to say. I don't know if it insta-exhausts. There is a 50-50 chance at this point. Honestly, a coin flip. How do you feel about these skill cards having upgrade card-like effects? Like, look, for 1 turn when discarding a card, Agni like this one here, for example, as well. This seems so interesting. This one here. This could be really cool for like 1 turn combos. 1 turn combo would, if this doesn't insta double exhaust, this would allow you to, for 2 turns, move 2 random attack cards of this unit from your graveyard back to your hand. Move, meaning it can get back cards you played this turn. Maybe. And I think that's it. I still do believe the ones that get the most benefit here are the discard one, the draw 1/1, specifically the fucking draw 2/1, the quietest one, maybe this one, and maybe the bullet one. Depending on how this actually ends up working out. Has anybody ever tested what happens when a quietest card with the activate on discard effect gets discarded? Does it, like, you know, I never thought about adding that perk to it because quietest already kinda does the same thing of discarding it and then activating it. What are the odds that this one is actually gonna discard 3 quietest cards? Because the first trigger is quietest and then the other 2 would be from the card effect? So it does activate again. So we're looking at a card that could discard 3 quietest cards from your draw. The quietest deck is real. Think about it like this. I show you a couple cards, right? So, depending on if you cut it or not, but you take quietest on Sword Rain. You take quietest on Link to All. You take the quietest version here. You Yeah, I guess you can just take any of these ones so long as they have Quietus, right? And that is HEIDEMARIE. On Diana, you, obviously this one already has Quietus. This one here we would probably just cut. Or maybe not, because this is Heart Shakers, which could allow us to discard more cards from the deck. Maybe we'll have to see. This one still has already Quietus. And this one would also have Quietus. Perfect. And then we would probably cut this one. So this one is then like full Quietus. And then we're going to pair it with a Nia. And that Nia is going to get this card right here. When a card is discarded, 1 decibel to elasticity. But then we're also going to clone it. Or we're just going to create... maybe how about instead of this... Maybe we just clone this multiple times. Activate even when discarded. And then for the rest of our cards, I don't know. Fuck those. Maybe this one. At the start of the turn discard. I have no idea. But... yeah. I think... Was there another one that like benefits from being discarded? Wasn't there like some type of... way to like... No, not necessarily add Quietus. Obviously, you'd have the Quietus persona on these cards, on these characters as well. Or at least a persona that activates on discard. Yeah. There's a nice interaction between HEIDEMARIE and Hugo. And we're not talking about the engraving discard effect. So, what we are currently looking at is the fact that when you apply the activate when discarded to any of these cards, the cards get activated once. If you apply that one twice, the cards get activated twice. So... this is particularly important to the draw 2-1, to the discard 2-1, to the draw 1 version, but also to the Quietus version. Because when you discard the Quietus version, it triggers, and triggers, and triggers. And what it does is it discards Quietus cards from your draw pile. You know, I think the best... yeah, you know, and you know how we can actually tie this together, like in reality? I think what ties this entire deck together is having 4 of these in your deck. So you would pretty much every single turn be able to just play these regardless of cost. And then just continue stacking the Effulgent Blades. So that she waits and goes for her nuke. Whereas then... Diana will already be doing all her like discard and damage and all her stupid stuff. But what would be so hard to do is find the perfect ratio. How do you guarantee discarding / activate discarding your entire deck every single turn with consistency? Recommend what to farm on level 30, level 40, level 50. Okay. So, pretty simple. There's, in terms of like, let's talk gear first, right? Because that's the most important part. Only farm gear when you can beat or have unlocked stage 10. No point spending stamina on farming gear stages before you get to stage 10. Only spend stamina on claiming gear rewards once you get 3 legendary pieces per claim. And until you get to that point, just farm potential, upgrade, promotion, materials like that, so that you can level up your characters to get you to that point. Is there a way to see all changed cards in Sortie? Because I hope that Keyfox is back to its original effect. There's a good chance that it does. Let's have a look. No. You have one that applies spectral poison. And you have one that applies 2 retrieve instead of 1. No copy version. Okay. Man, this shit is exciting. Man, this shit is exciting. 4 of these seem overkill. Why? I mean, yeah, maybe. Could I link the site? You can just search for E7 bot. Or CZN cards or something like that, right? They can't keep getting away with this. How do you add persona cards there? I use a different website to add persona cards. Here, CZNMetaDex.com is where you can build persona cards. The only issue, I guess, is that you can't, like, that you'll always have to do it in like a full character symbol. You can't just build one. You have to have like all 3 next to each other, I think. But yeah, this is where you could build persona cards with the perks. So yeah, this is pretty much what we would be looking for. Draw 2, double activation on discard. You know what? Now I feel bad. Oh, this is bad. Because now I feel sad about my run with Selena. Why did you do that to me? Because I set it for getting, when an attack card is drawn, 1 resonance to all enemies. I did have the choice multiple times to go with double discard. Oh well. Is what it is. Nothing I can change. And I don't think it actually matters that much. At least for this deck specifically. Yeah, the site was like updated after like 10 hours of the season start, which is kind of insane. Kind of insane. So, I promised you a sortie run, didn't I? Alright. Full modifiers, full everything. Our only goal is to beat the first phase. If we can beat phase 1, we can use reason to exchange for an utterly insane amount of currency. That is the goal, kind of, I think. So, HEIDEMARIE. I think the only problem might be my potential right now. Oh well. HEIDEMARIE! E0! 30 stamina! What's this? Let's go! Oh, that animation! That's awesome. Is the reason the same as the items that we use for Chaos to claim loot that we get for weekly? No, it's different. It's 3 times, not 1. I know, but I just want to use one of them. More screenshots, but you think I already know? Let's have a look. The 2 exhaust persona, you can slap it to bullets to proc it more. Oh, I know about that. But, I I think it's actually better to activate the discard effect on it, because imagine, what's the difference? You either exhaust it 4 times, or you could potentially trigger it twice without actually exhausting it, right? I might get my ass kicked. I will get my ass kicked, but I have an unhealthy amount of confidence. So, gain a legendary weapon, increase attack of allies. Gain a legendary weapon, increase health of allies. Gain a legendary weapon with a random refined effect added. My council of wise men. What do you feel like we should ride with until dawn? 5% attack plus a legendary weapon? Or a refined legendary weapon? The gamble. Okay, so we will first... I mean, it is called the divine refinement, right? So we will first refresh this. Yeah. After the next boss battle, yeah, fuck no, I ain't making it there. Oh fuck, this could be... Wait, was the other one guaranteed to be a weapon? Because this is a random equipment. It could also be a chess piece. It could be a ring. Was the other one... There ain't no way the other one was a weapon, right? There's no way we had a chance at a weapon. No. No, ain't no way. I would have never made the mistake like that. No. It clearly said gain a random piece of equipment. It clearly said gain a random piece of equipment. No, it was random. It was random. I refuse to accept it. And even if it isn't, we get a weapon here. It's a weapon, and it looks pretty juicy. But the real question is, how big was the weapon last round? Because we had a weapon that gave us a 45% damage increase if we had 4 or more cards in hand. Was this what actually carried us? Maybe it was. But this looks good. When a card is discarded, 80% fixed damage to a random enemy plus 30%. Please. Don't put us again into the AoE planet. Can we check on which planet we are? We can. This is very important to who we choose. And how do we know on which planet we are? There ain't no fucking way. There ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way we're back again. There ain't no way we're back again here. What the hell? Welcome back. I guess so. Who is gonna join us on this suicide mission? Who is going to join our suicide squad? Magna Mika Ray. We have the ability to search another time. Okay, instead of picking who to pick, which of these are we least likely to pick? Which one can we re-roll? I don't want to hear who to pick. I want to hear who we want to re-roll. Who would be the best to re-roll? Re-roll Mika. Magna skip. Re-roll Ray. Re-roll Magna. Remove Magna. Magna reroll. Alright. Ray. Let's do Magna reroll first. It's your boy, Cassie Goat. Does Cassius win those? I don't know. Probably not. Look at his partner. I think Cassius is prepared. He brought the right partner for the right job. He brought a level 40 Lillian. Cassius is prepared to be the main DPS. Ah, our salvation. Luke. Level 60 Luke will surely be the solution on maximum difficulty AoE planet. Alright, Mika. Some people call you the greatest character ever released. It's time to prove your worth. What do you mean I'm putting you in front of an impossible solution? In front of an impossible task? Stop lying to yourself. This is clearly manageable. Surely. You lost the 50-50 to Hugo, now have him E1. I have a reroll pull save with a Hugo. Do you use the selectors to get Tina and then E3 Hugo? I mean, you could, but I feel like that's a little extreme. That's a lot of resources invested. If you like Hugo that much, maybe. But even then, I feel like that's a little much. Mika Whirlpool AoE. We are saved. You're right, we're actually saved. Awesome. You're right. There's 3 flaws to this? Yes. There is 3 flaws to this madness. You have 3 bosses to beat. So I asked, so I apologize to ask again, but I'm conflicted. I don't have Rita. I don't... Whoops. I don't have Rita and don't really want her, but she's the only character you don't have. One sec. Memory Fragments for Renoa, the new set, and 25% crit damage. I don't have Rita and don't really want her, but she's the only character I don't have. Should I use the select on her anyways or dupe? If you really, really don't want her, then you really, really shouldn't get her. Right? Like, if you don't like her that much, the new Void one, yeah, that's a new set that works for both Passion and Void characters. I think it's actually best in slot on Shizuru and Rin as well, if you use a Persona card to do the discard. I also started yeah. I saw that stuff. And I'll make a quick video over it, for it on stream, explaining it. Would a deck with 4 copies of Fulgent Expanse with the creative Fulgent Blade and discard pile be good? Yes. That's a valid strategy. Why does my HEIDEMARIE not have a Fulgent card? Is it removed for a Sortie, maybe? Characters in Sortie start with a random set of cards. And you have to get them during the run. Yeah. Yeah, if you really don't want it, don't get her. Get a dupe. Like, if you can't see yourself play someone, you don't have to force yourself. Now, the real question is, do we take this card? Activate all link cards in hand without discarding them. It costs 3 AP, but we do have Mika, and this might just be our best bet. I don't know how useful this card will be, but it's a card for sure. So, how does this even work? The fuck is this shit? Like, how does this card even make sense? How the fuck does this card even work? Because it's part of a link chain because it has linked. So even if it triggers all links without discarding them, they still get discarded. How the fuck does this card work? What does this card actually do? Did it trigger Effulgent Blade twice, at least? I mean, Sword Rain did get used, and Effulgent Blade got used. So even though we played the card, at least this one got used. It plays them without discarding them. Yeah, but it's a link card, and it only plays link cards. And the idea of a link is that when a link card gets activated, the link gets activated. So, how? You just lose the discard effect, but... Okay, so effectively this card says every single card that's in your hand that's linked will be treated as if it were to activate on this card. It sounds complicated, but... Okay, so your idea here is you just want to link a bunch of random ass cards, then play this, and it's going to trigger everything that's linked. But then obviously the cards are still going to get discarded after, but at least you didn't have to pay for them. Okay, yeah, I just don't think it's gonna save us here, unfortunately. I mean, we played it, we didn't discard it. Are we dead? No, that's not how it works. The cards still get discarded because they are linked. They still get discarded. Okay. So, I will explain the card to you from the way it seems to work, okay? Because this shit is complicated as fuck, but it doesn't really make any sense. But I just try my best, okay? I will try my best. So, now this is gonna get exciting. Imagine this is the card, okay? 3 cost. Okay? Imagine this is the card. If I link this, while this card is in hand and all of these cards are linked, Okay? All of these cards are linked. The only benefit we gain is by playing this card, all of these cards get triggered. Activated, 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 activated. And then Link triggers and still discards them. So the real purpose of this is to get a benefit of... Basically, this card activates your entire hand and then discards it after. So long as, obviously, your entire hand is linked. Whatever you've linked gets activated and then gets discarded. The entire reason here is you can pay 3 AP to activate whatever else you have in hand that is currently linked. And it will trigger its full effect, even though it's getting linked. You cannot double trigger anything, I think. Okay, so I guess you could still... No, I don't think you can actually... Yeah, no. I think the only way you could double trigger would be if a card has a discard effect as well. But it can't be a quietus effect. Because then you would activate the card. It would get used. Then it would get discarded from Link, and then it would use its discard effect. But it cannot have quietus. Okay. No, it activates everything, but it needs to be linked. Okay, gentlemen, I will be entirely honest with you. This does not look good. Orlea was in fact putting in the hours, the minutes, the days, the seconds, and everything else in between. How Orlea actually got us to the boss, I don't know. But she did. But like this, I think it's already over before it even started. We finished a singular fight, and we're fighting these fucking guys that gain 2 morale every single turn. The seasonal planet. You play the seasonal planet. That's the best one. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna blame the 3 cost. Just gonna blame that one. I don't think... Like, okay, so... My judgment on this card... This only works in a deck built for this card to work. Right? You need 3 combatants, they all need to have a plan, and they all need to play around this card. This shit is not sortie proof. This shit does not do anything in that. Like, this does not warrant the 3 cost in sortie. The monsters, they have an attack that gives them 2 morale. So every single turn they just get 2 morale, because they're fun like that. Okay, gay, yeah, exactly. Okay, bye-bye my stamina. It was fun knowing you. Wow, that was quick. Man, 20 minutes? Most of the time was spent yapping. I don't think this counts. Hey, but we got... We got the same amount of rewards for this than the other run. 360 on 27. We got the same amount of rewards. On paper, this run is exactly the same as the last one. Dying on fight 2 versus making it to the boss and getting within inches of beating him, on paper, will be remembered as absolutely one and the same. 30 stamina, we see each other in the next life. Okay. Hello. Where are we? Please do not tell me. Like, people. Be reasonable. There is no way we would be starting again. Where do you find the seasonal planet? Okay, in your lobby, bottom left, there is this icon with like an event and it has a counter. That's where you click on. Bottom left in the lobby. It's like super shiny and there's HEIDEMARIE on it. That's where you find it. You click on that and then it's going to tell you, it's going to open like a menu. And in that menu, on the left bottom, there is a like a planet symbol. You might have to play some story to unlock it. So, ain't no way we're on the bug planet, right? Okay, order planet. It's probably the second worst. Nah, okay, let's be reasonable. Out of all the planets for us to face with the HEIDEMARIE, bug planet 100% the worst. You know, I'm just scared of encountering that like dragon guy, you know? But then again, oh, I don't know. No, I think it's actually a good planet. Yeah, it's like slightly AoE, but it's not as AoE as the Instinct one. That's kind of why I said it's a bit more. Yeah. I've been winning 8 times consequently on level 80, getting a few copies of Effulgent expansion, especially the one that creates stage 4 hardcore. 4 debuffs. Or like level 4 debuffs, I guess. Stage 4. That's pretty impressive. Holy shit. Have I tried Rin since the buffs? No. But I don't have to know that she's insanity. Okay, let's go. Random fate. Legendary accessory. No. This is ass. Because the monsters are immune to the first hit. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna get a weapon again, right? Okay. Yep. It's at least a weapon. Only issue here is the fact that the added buff this time isn't as useful. Deja vu. Yes. I think we should pick Owen. You know, Owen is an offense-focused combatant who inflicts damage on enemies by using his wind charge card that increases the hit count of attack cards. Oh, shit. Oh, Nia's interesting. But I feel like if we really want to get anywhere, we need an insane amount of healing somehow. I know. Diana is there, and we could technically pick her. But you know as well as I do, there is a 0% chance we are getting anywhere. There is a 0% chance we make it past the first fight even. Like, picking double damage dealer might work on difficulty 4. But that shit does not fly on difficulty 5. Ah, so Nia's not classified as a healer. Well, I don't have anybody better. I don't really have anybody better. Okay, how do we get the most amount of no fighting? Please. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I want to fight an elite. I think the elite would just mess us up real good. Okay, can we make it past the very first fight? Oh, wait. Oh, they're actually mixing elements? Because Void isn't usually the sub-element on the Order Planet variant. Usually it would have been Justice. Interesting. Ooh, quiet is nice. Okay. Don't know if this was asked, but are you going to make a partner selector guide? Yeah. I will make it, but only closer to the actual partner selection, because that thing is day 10. You can expect it by like day 8 or day 9. Like, I don't like to make recommendations unless it's actually relevant at the time. That's how I like to do my my guides. Nice. Okay. Okay, I haven't tried Sortie yet, so I don't know anything for now. Sortie is... Ooh. And an Adagio. You know what's... Okay, call me crazy, but the take away one option debuff, I think wherever it is... Okay, this is just like effects, blah blah blah. When fates or cards are gained, unable to select one random selection. To some degree, it makes it a bit easier, because there's less choices. So you have to like think less in terms of what should you pick where. First, yeah, I think I should have healed. I think I should have healed a bit better. Oh! The random divine, sign me up! Some of these Sortie divines have some really, really interesting effects. The only problem is, I don't think this one will ever be available for us during this run. To resolve, always weakness attack, increase tenacity damage of this card. Look at this. Always guaranteed to be weak and tenacity damage increase. And this one would be the AoE. With always weakness and tenacity damage increase. You know, at this point, what other choice do I have? How big is the step difference between a new level? I don't know. I have yet to earn 100,000 sortie points. So I can't tell you what happens when you get to level 61. Oh, deck shuffle attack, nice. Where did all my AP go? Oh, yeah. Was there a way for me to discard it? Yeah, there would. Okay. So, instead of what I just did, what I should do instead is link these two cards so that I can use one of them to trigger the other to pay less AP, to then trigger this one to then also heal us. With a crit, this one would die. This one would... Does it make sense? Maybe not yet. Perfect. $288 damage times 2. Uh-oh. That's a lot of damage. Crit? What's the point of nightmare mode? Yeah, increase save data memory space. But in Sortie it's just more rewards. Here. Yeah. If you activate this, you just get more rewards. It's like a reward multiplier. Okay. Okay, now we can at least one-shot him. But I'd prefer to kill him without the use of the ult. So we have it for like a more threatening scenario. My deck is empty, is it now? Nice. Okay. Hero to all. Sure. With haste? Not so sure about that one now. But taking the path with the elite seems like a pretty silly idea. I was gonna pick 9 with the selector, but I just got it with the free 10. Yeah, then that's great. That is awesome. You don't have to pick her and you can decide to just pick somebody else. You gotta destroy, draw 3 cards. How do you destroy? Use the card to ravage. The card needs to be the card that ravages the target. That's what the destroy keyword means. Initiate battle. Nah, give me some credits. I'm sorry, little one. Imagine if Sortie were to let you copy unique cards. I mean, they're unique for a reason, right? There's a lot of other things that are possible. Alright. Gray market. What do you do? Damage amount of attack cards created, right? Yeah, damage amount of the third card created. Sure. I don't know how often I'll do so, but... damage is damage. Look at that healing. 87. Wager. Okay. Give me a 10. Give me a 10. Ah, shit. What do I lose? 60 credits. Don't look at it. Don't look at it too closely. Okay. That just happened. It was totally worth it though. Surely. Activate the top card in the draw pile. There are no cards in the draw pile. So this doesn't work, right? Yeah. I mean, I knew it wasn't gonna work. And look. There ain't no undos anymore. And one vulnerable. It's getting better and better. It is getting better and better. It's already looking pretty good. Yeah. That did not help. Ah, no cards. Yep. Yep. I should have shuffled with the Nia ult before, I guess. Could have crit, didn't. GG. Ay, 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 ay. Damn. God damn. We've achieved nothing. Who would I recommend from select if you have every character? That entirely depends on who you're missing dupe-wise. Like, if you have everyone, you want to pick somebody that gives you an effective dupe, or at least a dupe before a good dupe. Or you just wait until you get to the point where you need a good dupe. So the only thing we could buy is a core of archetype, or a colorless core, or I guess an abyssal core, but... Ah. You know what? I wanted an abyssal core. Okay, pray for me. Pray for me. We are looking for draw 1. I don't think there's actually that many divines available to this card. But something like draw 1, maybe combo, maybe something interesting. Let's go to... So you can spend 90 to get a divine, even if you like completely fuck up and fail. It's good to know. Does Sortie get bugged regularly? No, I don't think so. The only thing that gets bugged is the speed run auto chaos. That one is, but that's mainly Cthulhu just being a bitch. Okay, apply a random divine. Once again, let me check if I can afford it. 120, yes, and then I duplicate a card and it becomes 160. Okay, random divine, random, bullshit, go. Yep. We did the thing. We did the thing where we used something and we got something. Naisu and Simpelu. Though I think the best part about this system is you can use multiple of these. You can use multiple of these, and also the reason why this card has a lot of options. Yes, it could have been 1 AP as well, yeah, but this card doesn't have shield, this card doesn't have heal, this card doesn't have damage, right? So these 3 fall away. This card is also a skill card at 0 cost, so that eliminates a couple of the potential divines, but we still got lucky, yes. So look at this deck. Draw 1 divine. Draw 1 divine. The 2 passion copies. Draw 1 every time when a link card is used. Faceless woman. The persona that gets activated on discard and applies draws us 2. And then obviously mark. So this deck boils down to 3 cards. A drone bombing, a high powered scope, and a persona of obsidian. Persona of obsidian triggers on discard. Drone bombing and high powered scope have draw 1 inbuilt. That is pretty sweet. So the only thing we're missing here is the duplicate card core. The problem is duplicate card core is really hard to get. I don't think you can get a lot of those. But when we get it, we're going to duplicate drone bombing. And then it would be then the pretty much final change. That would be the final change we would make to this deck, I think. Yeah. Okay, which one of these risk modifiers are like mega ass? The damage taken once per battle one is like super deadly. Oh, I didn't even notice that we have reduced turn draw. I didn't even notice that one. Each turn when 4 cards are used, that's not too bad. Stress received is not too bad. Tenacity is not too bad. At rest areas, increase cost of items in the delaying shop and the training by 30 and decrease the rest recovery amount by 50. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. This one feels a little annoying. Oh, you know what? We can actually get rid of one for free. So long as we don't go below 25, we can actually get rid of one of these for free. We still get the full reward so long as we stay above 25. So we can still get maximum rewards, but we can get rid of the like one time per battle 1 hit count. Is there anything more annoying than that in here? What would you say? Which one would be more annoying that could potentially save our asses or whatever? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we could do another one. I want to get like my revenge a bit on this mode. We're having some fun. These runs were a bit too quick. Yeah, the equipment one could be great. It just how often would it be decided by us not being able to hit people? The sortie mode will stay forever, yes. No sense of time reroll though, good luck. You are entirely correct. We are super fucked because I am not yet at the level of always making the perfect decision. I also don't think if I ever will. What do you think about this one? It is the most expensive one. Do y'all think we could hypothetically get a better experience during a run if we had one more selection for fates and cards? Could this increase our odds of beating this? That's the real question. But also looking at this, is it actually worth it for just a 5% increase? To have enemy health increased by like 75%? So maybe we could go down to 12? For like a 15% increase, and half the enemy health gain while still having like 30% increased damage amount. So what if we... Damn, 12 looks a lot more manageable. I don't know, but I think there is a certain spice to doing it on the hardest. Any technical optimization to prioritize? I think overall the flexible tactics are more important than tactical authority. In terms of like value per currency spent. Like for example, the ability to search again on fates and combatants can be run deciding. The re-epiphany one, I don't know, coins seem to be very short. The refresh, hard to say. The rare grade unidentified area chance though at 30% could also be kind of cool. What do you get from increasing the difficulty? More rewards. More rewards if you actually end up beating it. I mean, look at the difference. 6,900 on 522 versus 7,560 on 567. Then again, you don't lose any stamina if you win. Oh, this looks good. I like the look of this. Fates are gay. But we have the selection one active. Ooh. No, I think, yeah, this looks best, I think. Okay, let's see if we can do it. Who do you want to see? Call me insane, but I would be willing to play a Rin run. Call me crazy, but I would be willing to play a Rin run. If that's what you want to see. Obviously, I think we should start with the core unit. So, the only ones available for you to choose from would be HEIDEMARIE, 9, Rin, Kairon. Wait, there's only 4 core units? No, oh, Serenial, obviously, as well. Yeah? Send in Rin. Is Haru core? My Haru's just not built, unfortunately. Wait, where is she? The fuck is... Is she banned? No. Ah, there she is. She's attack. Rin or Riot? Uh-huh. I think the only thing that like bothers me a bit, I guess, is the fact that we won't get the drafted combatant buff, but we'll have to live with this. Okay, Rin. What can Katana Lady do for us? Also, what's the benefit here? Oh, look at the massive gain. We go up by 1,180. Rin clears surely. Let's have a look. Oh, this actually has me excited. It's Rinning time. Are you Rinning, son? Rinception. Rinvincible. Desrintegration. Rinstruction. Rin to the rescue. Rinsanity. How do you feel about foundational design? What does this... How does this work? Rin sexual. Agreed. So, does this mean we would have to find a way to somehow duplicate a basic card? And then we get one fate back? Obviously, it's Rinnable, yes. But... Reincarnation, indeed. But this, I don't know, this seems weird. So this means, yeah, this would only work if we can somehow get another basic copy. Yeah, I don't know. This seems like, unless the rare fate is like super good, but this seems a little extreme. Okay, discard. Ooh, Anemia Curse, Mythic Equipment. Anemia Curse, Mythic Equipment. Anemia Curse, Rare Fate. 20% damage shield and heal gain buff to basic cards. Ew. Okay, what do you think? Mythic equipment or rare fate? Price for gold or cursed relic? I mean, but if it isn't a weapon, I feel like the rare fate is a safer bet. Because if it isn't a weapon, I don't know how much value we could get out of a unique equipment. But if it is a weapon, it'd be really good. No, we have the half debuff now activated, so we'd get the full stats. So, leftmost one is gamble, middle one is big gamble. Let's go. Yeah. Would have been insane if we were still playing HEIDEMARIE. This is so last run. It's still extra AP though. How fucked are we? I mean, I don't even know the planet. Do we take a leap or do we gamble on the fact that we're gonna find a healer? Ain't no way we're about to go 3 attack characters, right? Okay. Rin's a W. Rin Ray is a very solid start. Rin Ray on Order Planet with Order Planet enemies. Order Justice enemies with Rin Ray. Could be worse. The cool part about Rin, look at that crit chance. Yep. She is at least working with something in this ocean of nothing. You're my Rin to my Ray. Aww. I've missed it. Kotomio Katana Nishite. I've missed it. It's been a hot minute. Look at how Rin just eats these up. Forget about the fact that the enemies are 75% less tanky. Shh. Shush. Shh. Oh, 60% damage amount to 1-cost cards. And at the end of every turn we heal. Yeah. Yeah. Or create 2 random forbidden cards in hand and make him 0 cost. New account, so if I get HEIDEMARIE and Sylvie early, do I go and target Diana? Absolutely, you can do so. If you're a new account, you have all the resources at your behest to make sure you can also get a Diana, and after that you can still start saving. Divine Epiphany. Don't mind if I do. Let's check the cards just in case. 10% HP reduction, damage amount by third. What the fuck? 20% damage amount at the start of battle, 2 vulnerable. Fuck no. At the start of the turn, activate this card in hand. Okay. Oh. This one? This is cool. Yeah, I mean, okay, what do you think? 50% more basic damage, but we'll end up removing the basics anyway, or 2 fortitude? I think 2 fortitude is really cool. Like, I know the damage is tempting, but 40% damage reduction? You like Hyde Veronica more than Diana? That's totally fine. Why should I take the all basic activation? But I'm gonna cut my basics at some point, and then what? It's not like we need that much AP. Why are you all saying all basic? Keep stacking basic. But if I pick the clone a Divine Fate, then yes, I would be stacking basics. This should have started at the beginning of the run if we wanted to do all basics. If I should have done a full basic run, this should have been discussed at the start of the run and probably under the leadership of Mei Lin. Like, if I were to pick a character that probably runs and has a ton of fun playing all basics, it probably would have been Mei Lin. It's never too late? Meh. I don't know about that. This is concerning though. I don't have enough gold to cut all basics, but there's events. There's a bunch of events that give you availability to cut basics. Like, there's options. There's ways and means, you know. I don't know. I think I like what I picked. Where did this mark come from? Okay, I just made the quietest split with the 3 persona being the quietest with triple activation. It's really fun. Nice, nice. It's this guy. It's Cthulhu's left nut again. Aww, how cute. Yeah, I wish you could meet Cthulhu's left nut. $70 golds? Yeah, I mean it's 110. I don't know where 70 comes from. Ooh. Wait. They unduplicated my Predator's blade. How did that happen? Why is my Predator's blade only 2 morale instead of 4? Why did they undupe my Predator's blade? She is E6. Visual bug. But yeah, we're gonna go with Harmonization Heavy Bash. 312% base damage, 4 vulnerable stacks, 2 weakenings, and 2 damage reduction. Sign me up. Hey! It's the place where you get funny things. At the end of the turn, recover HP, sure. At the end of the turn? That's nice. Increase heal amount, sure. Well, well, well. Bone Cutter. Look at this! When hitting a target under weakened state. Ah, but you will never be able to apply weakened state. Says who? So nice. Harmonization harmonizes our deck so far. Pretty good. Pretty good. I like it. Just found out from my own testing that by running sorties that level cap has increased. It was in the patch notes. But yes, level cap is now 62. You need to play a character as a core or as part of your sortie runs and they gain experience. If you get enough experience, the character can be leveled up. Some dupes are off in chaos. I wonder if they stay like that or if it would change if we pick them. But I wasn't willing to test it right here, right now, so... yeah. I guess we'll have to continue wandering for now. So far, Rin is on an absolute heater. She is, she's treating us well. You just got Nia from the selector. What be her biz team? You mean 9, right? Because even if it were possible to select Nia, I would still question why did you do it. But no, the optimal team for 9 is probably 9 plus Orlea. And then as a third, you could be running Typhara or Veronica or anybody. But the core is probably gonna be Orlea plus 9. What does a 9E1 do? It allows you to, when you use her purple card, select who her hue that get activated now hits. Like if you have a 9E0 and you face more than one enemy, the targeting of the hue activated through Fighting Spirit is still random. Kokue Lande. No, it doesn't turn Hue AoE, no. It just lets you select who gets targeted. I should have attacked. You got a Yuki do? Yuki's E1 is pretty nice. Like, out of all the choices you could have picked, that is definitely one of the best ones. Depending on if it's E1, E2, E3, E4, or 5. But I'm assuming E1, right? Ooh. What are we feeling? 1 or 3? I don't know how many skill cards we'll have, but this is really cool. 400% heal and 2 morale that are permanent. I think that's pretty cool. Mei Lin dupe and Luke dupe from the free pulls. I really like Luke dupes. I really do. Shock. AoE damage, and if I play a character's card of the same color, it reduces in cost. That could work as well, but I don't think we need it that much. I think I'm a big fan of harmonization. For a HEIDEMARIE, would you either get a Naja or Typhera? If you ever have any intentions of playing like the big boom build where you smack a bunch of things into your graveyard and then you use her purple card to to exhaust them all and then do like a mega boom, I would recommend Typhera. And also you could play Typhera outside. But if you intend to play a lot more cards and activate a lot more cards on the HEIDEMARIE end, then you should go with Naja. I don't think you can take a wrong choice there. I think both would be good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are we scaredy cats? Is Rin scared of an empowered elite? Probably. But that doesn't mean that I should listen. 40 credits for Divine, sign me up. Okay. I mean... Is the middle one even... The middle one looks like a base epiphany with a divine smacked on it. Ah, because it's until used. I don't know. Let's go with the middle one. Ooh. Serenia or HEIDEMARIE? I'd say HEIDEMARIE. I mean, I don't know who's stronger. It's hard to say. But at the moment, HEIDEMARIE is obviously a bit more relevant, right? The Impossible Divine in this mode. Yep. So, luckily we're currently at full HP. Which one of these has a higher chance of us dying? Single target against the blue guy, or hypothetically the Key Fox fight at the top? I think if we go top, we're dead. Key Foxes are they're gonna do unspeakable things to us. If we go down to the bottom, we might at least have a fighting chance. I don't know if I want to fight the key foxes. No, this is for Sortie. For Sortie only, all divines. $5,000 health. Okay. I can't undo that. Fuck. Oh well, I'll regret it soon enough. Wait, what the fuck? Abandoned. At the start of the turn, discard a card in hand. Debilitating. Vulnerable. Weakened. Applies weaken. Awesome! Oh wait, what the fuck? He has a massive shield. I should have seen that coming. Kokue Lambe! 2 morale. Great. Is get. Yeah. So about that. At this point in the run, you know, I thought maybe he does like 700 damage. It's over. He's doing more damage than we have max HP. By turn 3. He is doing more damage than we have max HP. By turn 3. Ah, look at the sub perk. Oh, and I guess it's not the sub perk, it's just telling us that in fact we've done nothing. Holy shit. Yeah, yeah, there's nothing we can do. We do not have enough health to survive the hit. There really is nothing we can do. It's truly just game over already. I think the biggest problem is not only did we pick an elite, but it's also an elite that's on fire instead of a normal one. We should have, if I wanted to fight an elite, I should have just went here. I think this elite might just be harder than the fucking boss. The point of Sortie is playing the game to play the game, front and center. But secondary, you get access to, you can use Sortie to just farm for new stuff. You can buy potential cores, but more importantly, you can buy items to build yourself the perfect deck. Are you not entertained? I am super entertained. I'm just sad that it's over. Alright, Rin. Show us peak. Still as beautiful as the day I met you. But no. Yeah. God damn, that is exactly what happened to us. We got incinerated. The brother did indeed just incinerate us. You gotta give him that. He sent us back to where we came from. He truly did. He was having none of our business. Wait. Ah. Nice. Yeah, he put belt to ass. He did. He just put belt to ass. No doubt about it. At the start of battle, create a random monster card, decrease its cost. Spark a... See, I like the fact that the new divine currently doesn't have a name. He's only at !hashtag money. If you're wondering who's at !hashtag money, that's the new guy from the new Chaos, the 5th divine to be added to this game. Mr. at !hashtag cash money, that's him. So we could guarantee ourselves a divine on Rin, which is kind of tempting. So the only card it could be a drawing / divine. Yeah, I don't really see it though, unfortunately. Gain 1 legendary and rare equipment each. Interesting. Apply a Nihilium divine. I would rather go with Cash Money Boy than with Mr. Nihilium though. So it's between a legendary equipment and a rare equipment, or this right here. Ooh. Holy shit. But that's so bad. No, it's not bad. I thought this was harmonization, meaning I have to play it at 0. This is when you draw it. No, this is actually really good. Damn, okay. So, whenever we draw this card, we gain 3 morale. Should we A, pick the highest base damage version with a 100% multiplier? B, pick the one that scales based on the amount of cards in our hand? Or C, pick the one that after use gives us another stack of morale? Yeah, 4 morale looks nice. 3 morale with more base damage is kinda cool. But I don't know if we can pass on 4 morale. Third card would be best. I mean, we usually would play this with having like 5 cards in hand, so this would effectively be like a 150% damage bonus. So, because, yeah, I feel like we should be able to play this with like 4 to 5 cards in hand. So it should be better than the middle one, but then again it has lower base damage. You think 2? So nobody's saying 1, huh? I mean, 80% damage bonus. The real question is, what's the payoff for the rest of her cards, right? Yeah, let's just go with the... This is like the most lukewarm one. Nice basic damage, good effect, does things, gets the job done. Who do we get? Ain't no way we're skipping on Naja. Right? Ain't no way we're skipping on Naja, is there? Well, hello there, lady. Naja Rin. How does that sound? I like the sound of that. Naja Rin as our core team. Let's go. Naja Rin run. With which cards did she arrive? Ooh. Oh shit, we got lucky. I think we got Jackets of Hunger and Bottomless Hunger. Nice, 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 nice. I don't know if the combatants you recruit, if they actually come with the like the standard loadout or if it's as random as your main character. Because as you will notice, we actually got the purple card first. Somehow. Which is very interesting. Nia for Attunement the Bruise. You wouldn't have been wrong. Putting Adagio on Drawing Slash could have been disgusting. While we were all glazing Naja, somebody was thinking about Nia, and he wouldn't have been wrong. That could have also been a way to play this. Attunement Abuse. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, we're doing Sortie. We're playing Sortie on the highest difficulty at 12 out of 30 multipliers. So we are currently on 30% damage increase, 75% HP increase, hardcore mode. And we're playing Rin Naja, I guess. So. Yeah, I have yet to go Vanguard over Controller. But what I did was I picked double attack. So what we learned is elites are fucking scary, which means the top path screams rainbows and sunshine. Oh shit, wait. Passion Planet? No, passion enemies, but green boss. Okay. So beautiful to start with 3 morale, not gonna lie. See, the reason why I'm pondering more here, yep, that was bad order. I can agree on that, but luckily we make up for it by the fact that we got a bit lucky on the card draw. So, while I see what you mean with me like asking chat and whatnot X amount of times, I don't expect this run to go that long, so I like to make the most out of it, to be like, I want to at least be sure I've done what I can, right? It's not necessarily about like, oh yeah, I need to beat this, oh I need to speedrun this, oh I'm in a rush to get more resources. My main purpose here is to try to play this, to also obviously make it fun, make it engaging, and to at least to myself be able to say you did what you could and it didn't work out, or it did work out, right? The place where we waste all of our energy. Not if you win. So I just have to correct my skill issue. That could take a while. Okay, so this should reduce his Carapace of Greed. Okay, there's no damage. That really didn't do anything. Ah, shit, no, we need to see. Ah, fuck, I should have kept the skill card. But we don't have any undos. Cthulhu's left nut. Indeed. It is not Cthulhu's child. It is Cthulhu's left nut. I just forgot to introduce. He explodes? Nah, not on my watch. Nice one. We get some cash. Bloom Spore Harvester. Applies 2 vulnerable to enemies. Creates 1 contaminated spore. Look at this. It applies haste to spores. I was wondering what's the difference between this and the normal one. The spores you create when you incinerate it. Only when you incinerate it actually get haste. Awesome. Just how I like my spores. I like him fast. Mealtime could be cool, and it would be a major source of healing. Yeah, let's go with mealtime, I think. Let's go with mealtime. Could you use a 9 with Orlea and some Forster? You don't have Typhera? Yeah, absolutely. You could do 9 Typhera and then a Forster. 9 Typhera. Let's see. 9 Typhera, which would be the best Forster to pair a 9 and a Typhera together? We kind of need a bit of drop. Barrel would be okay, I think. 9 Typhera, who? Yeah, I think Barrel would be decent. You could never really go all that wrong with the Mika as well. So how do these speedrun tokens renew? 1 a day, and you can get them through events. You have 1 attempt a day, and you can get them through events, and yeah, those are like the current main sources. Trigger Epiphany to 1 selected card, but we get a curse. Oh, you know what? I don't think I can pass up on a Bottomless Hunger Divine. At the start of the... Oh! At the start of each turn, when this is the first cast used, draw 2. And the 3 Veracity, but that's a really cool card. So, 0 cost, 3 Veracity, the next 2 times Veracity is reduced, cost reduction plus 2 draw. It's just, we have to get this in our starting hand. It needs to be the first card each turn. Oh, what are they doing to him? And also we have to be really careful. If we take the wager, we don't have any dice redos. So I feel like we just... Yeah, we just run away, get a few more credits, hope that, like, you know, sets us up right. You can't even finish the 3rd section. I mean, I haven't finished the 3rd section yet as well. So, at least on difficulty 5. So, I don't know if I can help you much. Shop or question mark? We would be avoiding 1 more fight. We do have some coins, but we will get to a shop anyway, and then by that time we won't have any coins, so I guess we skip the shop. Ooh, rare. Another divine. Increase damage amount of attack cards by 15%, and when an enemy is defeated, decrease max health repeat. Oh, it's a 14 dice roll. Oh! Oh no! If I had redos... But I don't think I can sacrifice max health to make this easier. I don't think I can justify that. Repeat it once? I don't know. Repeat once would be okay. Down to like, it's a 50-50. Okay. So, we encountered a bug, and due to a bug, I wasn't able to actually interact with my unidentified area, causing us to effectively skip the area, unfortunately. While the loss of the unidentified area weighs heavy in the heart, we have to move on. We have to accept that sometimes bugs are real, and there just was no other way. Oh, and also they stole some of my max HP as well. Very unkind. But what can you do? Game is game. What can you do? You know, sometimes things just happen the way they do. It is what it is. It is what it is. What does this curse do? Ew. At least it's only the next card used, not the entire turn. I expected a bit more, not gonna lie to you. I thought it was gonna this was gonna hurt a bit harder. You play like a hunt save data, just a 74 attack on the weapon already would have been worth. I know, and yes, you are correct. Out of all the cards we currently have, it would have been a Shackles of Hunger Divine, so that wouldn't have really done much. The smarter decision, if I wanted to keep my stamina, would have indeed in fact been just picking up the weapon for the 15% multiplier plus the extra attack. That is very much true. Yeah, I really like this like turn 1 divine. It solves a lot of the issues of what do I play first? Does gear on characters matter? No, you don't have to gear. Ooh, you know, this actually brings up a good issue. Imagine if you had to gear every single character on an account just in case that you encounter them during Sortie. So, while I was a bit disappointed that Sortie doesn't use all my gear, in hindsight, me having to gear all my characters at the same time would have gotten very annoying very quickly. So, gear not being a thing, especially at this state in the game, or even for newer people or people that just don't have that much gear, is actually a actually a requirement for this to be a good mode. We have a lot of AP. We have a lot of AP and we have some half decent draw. I don't think the creation one would be too much of a stretch. But on the other hand, it's 240 times 2. This one would be again the 216 at 80. I mean, it's a 2-hitter and we have more morale. Okay, let's go with Dark Mist Inner Art. Let's go with Dark Mist Inner Art. And it's a skill card. So we could also use it for like the purple upgrade. Yeah, I'm not fighting that guy. Yeah, you do have to prep with partners, yeah. No, you know what? Remove. Instead of putting random unleveled partners on characters, remove the partners. The game says, if a character is lower than the recommended level, or if the game, or if the character has no partner, you get an additional, you get an extra partner / your character gets leveled. If you don't have enough partners leveled to gear everyone, your best bet is removing the partners on these units instead of putting somebody on them. Seed of the Forest event. At this point, I don't know if I can win a dice roll with 7. Okay, 17. Convert selected normal card into random rare common card? Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Protection, you must... Go, no, attack response. Ooh. No, protection. Just for this chance that we get like a really good offensive card that we can use on Rin. That works as well. Evade 1, draw 2, next turn. The only problem is that it's now exhaust. I mean, I guess it always was. It adds a bit of tankiness for us, for sure. Heal 300, just that. I don't know if that's enough. But at least it does have Celestia, which we could be able to trigger. What about this one? When an ego skill is used? No, I don't like it. Tenacity damage of the first attack card, and we get the attack, so that's kind of nice. Financial therapy? No. Harmonization creates some spores. Spores would be really good. Spores would be really good for us to get the hit count up. Okay, let's go with spores. And because we add one card needs to go, and the card that goes is gonna be attack response. Wehizehi. Okay, can we beat the boss? How did we already make it to the boss? The answer is we took a singular fight to get here. We took all of one fight. We took all of one fight to make it to the boss. Okay, boss. Elemental Spirits. 22,458 HP. After he goes below 50, he recovers 20 and it changes his action. He gets morale. He gets raw recoil. He has... permanent 3... We're fucked. Okay, not quite. We are only fucked if we let him act before we finish our turn. So our especially our multi-hitters need to happen before he acts. It's not that bad. Because it's only for one turn. Each turn increase the cost of one, lowest cost by 1. There, we can deal with that. Decrease damage amount of AoE cards. Okay. You know what? These buffs are actually very manageable. These buffs are actually very manageable. Okay, triple hitter at least. Good damage. Nine vulnerable is a lot. Okay, let's do 9 vulnerable. Also, I think we are on what? 34% crit chance now? Yeah, 34% crit chance. That is pretty good. Let's get the predation stacks up. Let's create one of these cards and let's make sure we use it so we don't lose it. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, maybe we just prepare the evade dodge. I think that's kind of good. So we do the double hit, prepare the dodge, and call it a turn. What are you gonna do? You're gonna get 3 morale. Okay, that is kind of ass. Luckily, he doesn't yet hit insanely hard, though. Keep in mind, big problem here. This one is based on already taking 1 evade stack away. So it would have been better if he had a single hit attack rather than a double hit. But this hand looks really nice. So we can expect some good damage from this one. Especially due to us having 4 morale stacks. Is there anything we can do to help it a bit more? Doesn't look like it. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Oh, we should be able to push him below the limit, causing him to change his action to something else, which means we actually saved our evade stack, which is great. And healing never hurt nobody. I just wonder if maybe we keep this for later, because we could potentially face something like an overheal. Okay, it's still a 2-hitter, but this time we are protecting us from 300 damage rather than like 200 something. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay. Is it time to do a damage amount increase? It wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Nice. Why does it crash on every time you get a Cthulhu? I don't know. Ask Cthulhu. He's just a fun guy. Is this tiny amount of damage worth it? I can't undo. Oh well. Oh, we blocked him 1 hit. Nice. That's good. That's awesome. Okay, let's play this first so we get the double draw. We want to play this at 1 cost so that we can create the spores. So this one works out. This one at 0 cost, sure. Let's see what gets cost reduced. Oh, that's awesome. I like that. No, it's not awesome because we paid 1 AP to do it. I don't like it that much. Oh, it's a lot of damage we're about to take. Ah, but we need the spores though. We need the spores. No real point activating it now, but... Perfection. Just what I was hoping for. Using the spores so that Darkness Secret Art Black Dance gets more hits. It's all coming together. Nice. Now we can use the spores though. So we don't spam our hand if they get retained. I think going down to 1 spore is good here. Ooh. With a crit, we could kill him. 36%? Hell yeah! No, wait, what the fuck? How's my math so off? Oh, no gear. Fuck. We should be able to do 113 damage though, at least. Okay, how do we heal the most amount and get this done? Heal plus veracity. Heal based on cards in hand. And heal here. That was a tiny amount of heals, but we beat our very first boss. Nice. Okay. We have Belligerence. If there are no attack cards in hand, draw 2 for 1 turn, gain 1 resolve. Ew. When a common card is used, draw 1, resolve 1. What did they do to my boy Forced Learning Apparatus? They changed it from when 4 cards are played, draw 1, to when a common card is used. I don't know about that one. But the card on the right side looks really interesting. What do you think? 432% damage amount. Gain Dark Mist Stance. Dark Mist Stance 100% damage increase. And a 50% multiplier against targets that haven't acted. This card is hella expensive, but it might just hit like a truck. Is this a gain to our current deck, or would we be better off skipping this choice? I say we pick it. I say we pick it. Equipment. When a basic is used here... Oh! At the start of the battle at... Is this for every card? Or is this just... No. Wait. What is this? How does this... Why is this? What am I looking at? Is this a permanent buff for every turn? Or is this legit just the very first attack card used during a singular battle? The gear isn't randomized, but they've buffed / changed all gear pieces, basically. We'll see. It's a weapon, so we'll pick it at least just for the 82 attack alone. And it's time to get our first payday. 2,200 material, 165 currency for one reason. Alright. We beat our very first boss on the now highest difficulty. That's cool. Okay, 3 fates. These could be run ending, run changing. What do they have for us? The fuck is this? If an odd number of cards are in hand, increases the damage amount of attack cards. Or turn 2, draw 3. Or obviously, I mean the discard, or I don't know. I think it's just overpowered, unfortunately. Let's at least refresh this one. Increase damage, shield, gain, and heal amount by 3% for each fate owned. The moment we get 6 or more fates, we gain 2 normal fates. The issue, I believe, here is to gain more fates, we'd have to beat elites. But elites eat us for breakfast, so I don't think we should do that. Yeah, discard mealtime, yeah. Look at this. If an odd number of cards are in hand. So this would mean we have 7 cards in hand, we play an attack card, bringing us down to 6. So we play a skill card to go down to 5 to play another attack card. This is interesting. What is this one? At the start of the turn, create one random basic attack card from one of the characters that currently own it, apply ephemeral. So this would have been what we need. No, but this doesn't count. No, maybe this would have counted for this one fate that said if you have 4 basics, create fates. But yeah, we pick equitable something. Okay. We need a new one. How do you play on PC? Stove. You can go to the official Chaos Zero Nightmare website and you will find a link to download it for Windows, and that's gonna be the Stove launcher. The launcher as can't even update. I updated that without any problems whatsoever. I will be honest with you, while there's many people complaining about it, I didn't yet have a single issue that I encountered with the Stove launcher. I didn't have a single issue yet. Really. I don't know. Dang it, you see my message about Sword Rain 3 looping with Commence the Hunt sometime. It doesn't loop. Yeah. It doesn't loop, but I know about the interaction between it and Commence the Hunt. So, Khalib could be interesting. Beryl with all her basics removed. Lucas. Okay, Lucas, I'm the least likely to pick Lucas, so how about we change him? Tressa. Stove launcher used to autoplay videos which sucked hard, but they eventually fixed that. Yeah. It would Sortie be worth to spend your resources on after you use Reason? It depends. What do you want to achieve with Sortie? If you're just looking for rewards, the only thing you can get from Sortie are deck building cores and potential stones. So, like for example, you have to ask yourself, is your time better spent just spending the stamina to build characters by like upgrading memory fragments and such instead, right? Is it a region thing then? Because every time I try to update it, it keeps giving you an error. I think it just auto updates. I don't know. Like, I never had to update the Stove launcher. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, just close the error messages. Seems interesting. You see what they get? No, this is the wrong one. This is the... Oh, you mean this? Oh, yeah. Cards available for creation. But I don't think they get all 5. See, I think what you're talking about is the last choice. Just curious, I got hype man and I'm tempted on using my season 1 and 2 Omega codes on her that cool sounding Crimson extra attack potential. Thoughts? Would be worth it. Using Omega codes on limited characters is indeed the best thing you can do. So we only currently have 2 characters to compare it for. But for now, out of Serenial or her, you can't go wrong with putting him on either. Refresh Khalib. I don't know, I'm gonna refresh Beryl. Hehehehe. Could we actually end up picking Khalib? Is that a world in which we should live? Naja, Rin, Khalib. I don't think. Oh, whoops. I don't think it raises potential levels, unless your potential levels are deemed below whatever the game considers the floor for the stage. Seems okay. Yeah, Khalib is an insta win. I think my Khalib potentials are kind of iffy, but okay, sure, let's pick Khalib. Khalib, Naja, Rin. We get a Great Sword Aquila Epiphany. The Retrieve 3-1 could be fun for AoE scenarios. I mean, I guess this entire thing could be fun. Counterattack 1 just seems a bit too niche. The Retain 1, I don't know about that one, but at least we wouldn't have to draw it. But the Retrieve 1... Yeah, I think the Retrieve 1 is funny. Let's go with the Retrieve 1. Ooh, Divine! Out of all the Divines it could have been, did it really have to be? So, do we go full defense? Or a mix based on cards in hand? Or just... Okay, so we have three options. Full defense, no offense. Damage and a fixed shield. Or a shield that's only better if it gets played after having at minimum 5 cards in hand. Full defense. Full defense. Yes. It technically could break Dark Mist stance as well, so that's why I guess we're making it a skill card. Oof, there's a lot going on this stage. Gentlemen, I think we can all agree. I see two paths that are already a gigantic no-go, because they probably end our run with 95.6% certainty. We probably have a 95.6% certainty to just get sent back to the respawn. E4 HEIDEMARIE would be worth it, but I don't think it's super needed unless you intend to also further invest into her to get to E6. Go down for double question mark EP? Yeah. But then where do we go? Because going down means we end in an elite. There is no way to dodge elites. Wait, no, wait. There's no way to dodge elites, period. If we go and we end up in the top, we always have to fight a cracked elite. If we go down, we at least can fight a normal elite. Normal elite clears. Yeah, we... We should have picked AoE damage. Luckily, we have the retrieve thing. Because otherwise, we'd be looking pretty stupid right about now. Luckily, we picked that retrieve one. We now only have to be able to draw it. Now we only have to draw it. Okay. Big question. Right? The big question here. Will this work for the first... Like, you know how we have a 2 hit count, which is super awesome? Will this work? 1000% seems juicy. So, what I meant to say, right? Meant to say is, will this work for the first hit every turn? this buff that we got from the corpse thing, or will this work for just the first ever used card? Because you know what the cool part is? This would actually once and for all tell us what a mountain of corpses actually does. Because this is very similar to its normal effect. And if it does work actually every turn, then we could assume that a normal mountain of corpses is also a permanent effect. So yeah, 1000% 2-hitter. Is a bit sad that we're missing the 100% multiplier, but what can you do? 380 shield, that is massive. Hey, and we at least have mealtime for a bit of AoE. You have your money on the elite? You will probably be good at betting. Why do these have retain? Okay, they don't have retain, but they still spam our hand. Okay, we found the AoE one. Yeah, okay, you know what? The damage is not like... Yeah. But we can play it 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, you know what? It got close to killing some people. Right? That's pretty cool. What are the numbers about the AP costs? That is card count. You can effectively treat this as card count, and this only works on the PC client as of this moment, because it labels them based on keys, input keys. So if you want the easiest time knowing how many cards you have in your hand, playing on the PC client is recommended. Khalid, the AoE god. I don't know if I would call her an AoE god, but she did what she needed to do, and it is actually really lucky that we went with Khalid, because yeah, we are really in favor of Khalid, because not only is she type effective, she also has AoE source of damage for us to deal with AoE bastards. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what are the odds that we're fighting the second Instinct Planet boss? Do you fight double first boss, or first boss double second boss for depths and interior? I guess it would make sense for it to be double second boss. Ew. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, this is gonna be special. This is gonna be special. Look at all that AP, we are rich. If you trigger Bottomless Hunger on the retrieve when it retains 0 cost after being retrieved. Yeah. 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 I agree. Oh, annoying. So close. I don't have any undos. I should have just played the fucking contaminated spores. Now I need to sacrifice these points. Oh, we're gonna miss those. We are going to miss those heavily. Oh, move. 30 credits? The fuck? Look at this. If we play this card normally, we get 30 credits as a divine. Move, move, move. We currently have only 1 card. I feel like this might be just a case of skip all. I I think skip all here might just be best. Yeah. Keep the deck concise. Make our draws more effective. Yeah, the Omega code's already confirmed. It happens after the HEIDEMARIE banner goes away. Basically, with the next banner, you get the Omega dupe. It's how it's always been done. It's in the second supply store, and it's also in the patch notes, if you're wondering. And it was also shown during the live stream for Season 3. Like, just in case, right? Okay. 5 AP. I mean, I guess we don't have a way to play it with Celestial, so... but it would be a waste to play it now, because they don't even attack us. Ooh! Good damage! Card to discard. Oh, we didn't even check the hit effect thing, right? We'll do that now. Ah. How is that a legendary weapon? 1 hit to the first attack card used in the entire battle? How's that a weapon? Do all attribute cards get affected by type specific bonuses? Yes, they do. Because they have all attributes. 9 could make good use of it. Yeah, but if you compare this to something that just straight up says adds 45% multiplicative damage increase to all attack cards, right? Like, just the value of this is, in my opinion, I guess, way too short. Your HEIDEMARIE is saved? She always was saved. Because HEIDEMARIE is peak Mary. Big damage! Cook him, Rin! Oh yeah, we're type effective. Doesn't matter! I'm still happy. Yeah, could have at least been at the start of every turn. I agree. Okay. Is this the time where we take a usually somewhat questionable card due to the fact that not only will Naja be type effective, but we are also stranded on a fucking AoE planet and we'll have to beat the AoE boss? I think this is one of those... Usually I wouldn't pick it, but in this specific scenario, if we're playing for the win, this is actually heavily based. E2 is worth it or E0 good enough? They are good enough, but that doesn't mean that the other ones aren't worth it, right? We already got the attunement effect, so this can go. Let's draw 2. I love this card. I don't love this card. I love this Divine. This Divine, huge fan. If this is your first card play, if you can get this on a skill card, especially on one that you intend to play, really nice. Really nice. Big approval. Now the only issue is, how do we get into stance so that we can get the 100% multiplicative damage bonus for this? How do we get into stance without using an attack card. This could work, but we don't have the card, so I guess it does not work. Looks like it's not on the table. Okay, these fuckers. Which one of those did we need to kill first? Does anybody remember anything about this fight? I mean, I guess these ones actually give morale, so... Yeah, okay, so... This one will already give morale, which means this one will do it the next turn. If we can kill him, then we can stop the enemies from gaining morale. Or, we attack him and stop him from the next time giving morale. Huh. Nah, balls to the wall, pedal to the metal. I am confident enough in us being able to kill him. Oh, or do we have enough to kill him before he acts? With some good crits? It's too random, it's too random, I'm not gonna risk it. I should have risked it. Oh well. What can you do about it? Wait, can't I just mind break the characters and I want for Sortie and they won't show up? I don't think that's how the Sortie selected combatant system works. I think this like banned from playing Sortie is based on it's based on like the weekly buffs / debuffs. So every week certain characters get buffed, other characters get like banned. Some cards get buffed, some cards get banned. So I think it's based on that. I don't think you can actually stop those. Yes, 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 Mr. Ketchup. Pull HEIDEMARIE. 100%. 100% pull her. Okay, how can I get a stack of predation? I can't. But this is still a big amount of AoE damage. So let's do it. Nice. And some more AoE damage. Nice. Nah, we gotta save these points. Ooh. Ooh, her going into... Oh. Oh, break? Breakdown couldn't have been a worse time. Can you come back, please? Oh, shit. Ay, 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 ay. Crit? Hell yeah. Oh, but she won't crit, will she? You don't crit anymore like you used to do. I mean, how much crit chance does she have? Oh, wait. 29%? Hold up. That's plausible. I could always ego skill if necessary after. 2 times in a row, no crit. Yeah, sure. God damn it. Oh, man. A debuff. Annoying. At least she's back now. Her skill for cheap? Maybe not. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You're gonna die at some point, bro. Big shield. Wait, what the fuck happened to her shield generation? It's not as big as I expected it to be. But yeah, we are already 5 turns in, which means we have a nerf to our shield gain amount. Evade could be great. Yeah. That's some horrible draw. Ooh, oh fuck. Wait, did it already use up the evade? Oh shit, we almost died. Yeah, fuck. At least we draw a lot. $306, 137. Okay, so this guy hits us for peanuts. This guy hits us for like way too much. So he has to die. Yeah. Mealtime! We are not cooked, at least not yet. At least not yet. We are not cooked yet. Okay. We live to see another turn. If there are no attack cards in hand, draw 2, increase action count of all enemies by 1 at the start of the turn, activate the card in hand. That's way too random. That shit's never gonna work out. 0 cost 550% drawing slash can only be used if in stance. Yes, but no. Absolute protection. Absolute protection or skip. Absolute protection or skip. Yo, you got your E1 height on your temple after the first? God damn, holy shit, good luck. Like, good shit. That's awesome. Just skip, period. Yeah, the problem is we don't have E1 Khalib. It only has finale, it doesn't have retain. Yeah, if we had E1 Khalib and we could save it for the dark days, but like this. Yeah, if we had E1 Khalib, I mean we do have E1 Khalib, but if I actually duped Khalib, this would have maybe been a different discussion. Oh, this one. Hello. Guaranteed Divine or the Ring. Increased damage against target in a vulnerable state, but a curse. You. Coins or Divine. What could we epiphany? It's epiphany. This is epiphany. This could be. This could be. We could epiphany camouflage, I guess. I don't know. We don't really have. Whoops. We don't really have some. What the fuck is going on? This is not... Oh, this is not really in. Whoops. We don't really have any good targets. But 100 coins feels so lame. 100 coins feels so lame if I could get a divine. How are we still streaming? I don't know. I guess we're still streaming, right? It's just how it goes. I haven't even looked at the clock though. Oh, it's 3 in the morning. Hey, whoops. If the situation is so dire that you spend 1 AP per 120% shield, you're already cooked. True and real. Are the devs aware that the skill tree for the new characters is bugged if you reset the tree? Don't tell him. Like, this is something that would probably take you like 5 to 10 characters to max out. It's only really a benefit, and to get the important nodes would be pretty quick already. Would a 9 need an Orlea? Need no. But I would say Orlea is one of, if not her best teammate. What we've been doing playing Sortie? Yeah, we're playing Sortie indeed. Where would I be that it's 3 AM? Europe. Europe. UTC +2. That's where I'm currently at. That's where I currently am. Trigger Epiphany to 1 selected. Let's go with the divine. This one's exhaust, so lower value. Probably this one. Ooh. What the fuck? That's kinda nice. 1 cost, 3 hits, 4 veracity, 1 draw of this unit. Or we go the shield route, but then we lose the healing. Yeah, I think we go with this one for sure. My Teemo HEIDEMARIE build is doing like 25k a turn. What is it? This is insane news. This is insane news. Draw 1 divine attack card. Serenial homing laser. Draw 1 cards of this unit is possible. We have a draw 1 Serenial homing laser. We have a draw 1 Serenial homing laser on the table, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no! Oh no! The only drawback is that's just her, but it is still an insane amount of draw. Can you think of any other attack cards that with a draw 1 divine become kinda nutty? Give me some talking. Yes, Yuki, duh, right? But can you think of any other divines? Any other attack card that can get a divine that could become nutty with an additional draw 1 on it? Rinse 0 cost card? Yeah, I could see that. Shizuru on Oni Hunt. Stacking Oni Hunt, draw 1 unit. Shizuru Oni Hunt stacking damage with draw 1 card of this unit, with which you draw into the other stacking card of Shizuru. And that Shizuru card can then have a draw 1 normal divine. Yeah. Quick fix on Hugo that already draws and can now draw even more. Yeah. Oh, Hugo quick fix that draws you 2. That draws itself as well, also that allows you to then draw 2 more. That then also draws itself. Wow. Yeah, you're right. Luke. Triple shot, triple bullet creation. Luke, withdraw 1 card of this unit. You're right. Diana Quietus creation card. Plausible. Yeah, but okay. Okay, let's narrow it down a bit more. Can you think of 0 cost? Can you think of 0 cost attack cards outside of Serenial that could benefit from this, so we don't have to worry about like it needing the AP potentially as well? No, I don't think this is in sort. Like, this divine is available. The only issue is this can only be farmed on planets where you can get the blue god. This is a new divine added with this season. This is available in Chaoses, but this is exclusive to blue god. I don't know his name, but the justice god. Yeah, Devil dies on Cassius. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, Yuki. Yuki, Serenial, Luke, Hugo. Yuki, Serenial, Luke, Hugo, Rin. I mean, technically everybody can absolutely use this. Check the Discord. I will. Why not? You mad lad. You absolute mad lad. It is in fact a card. Look at this card. On Ravager at the start of the turn, move to hand, draw 1 card of this unit. Homing laser. It is in fact reality. This card is real. The card is real. Oy, 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 oy. Could you get it on neutral attack cards? I don't see why not. This is not a Sortie exclusive buff. What this is exclusive to, though, this is exclusive to the Justice God. So the real question is if a planet has a chance. Okay, so at the next waypoint, I show you something interesting. Okay, Vitor. Yeah, I think Vitor, I guess is his name. Yeah. You could get it on ambush or quick shelling. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, isn't quick shelling already 1 draw? Wouldn't that make quick shelling double draw? Quick shelling 0 cost draw 2. 1 normal draw 1 of this unit. That's pretty cool. You know, I automatically assumed this wasn't possible. I automatically assumed all the draw related epiphanies were only limited to skill cards. But I guess I'm wrong. And I love every single second of it. Kirito shimasu. Our health kinda low, ain't it? What happened? Oh, 6 AP. Yep, discarding mealtime with this fate is nasty as fuck. I agree. Okay, we need to heal really quickly. How much? Wait. Okay, 91 times 3. So he's gonna do around 300 damage to us. This should now give us a bunch of heal stacks. And also, we need to use the nausea heal fast. Because every turn we wait, the healing overall that we can get becomes weaker. So, really no time like the present to do it. Oh! 400. We need 400 health somehow. Before they attack, we need to somehow get over 4. Okay, okay, okay. It's not that out of reach. Okay, okay. Okay, we don't have to panic yet. I should have done this before. I should have done this before. Potentially. If I did this before, we could have gotten the double hit. I should have realized that this was the only possible card. I didn't. I misplayed. If I lose here, I have nobody to blame but myself. We had the guarantee draw one of her card in hand. We already had predation stacks from using the ult. If I die here, I have nobody to blame but myself. Nausea. Yeah, and I don't think this can one-shot, so... Yeah. Entirely my fault. I fucked up. I did not see the vision. Hurts. Now, do these guys die when he dies? Because if they don't, we need to worry about killing them. Because he's doing 200 damage. He's doing 200. They don't. Yeah, yeah. I was looking for the summoner tag. I was looking to see if they are summoners, which would indicate them dying with him, but doesn't seem like that's gonna be that easy. So we have to take out the minions first, because I don't think we have the firepower to kill him. Now the question is, how much can I get away with here? Okay, at least we're not gonna die. At least we're not gonna die, and we're gonna have a half decent chunk of these. Let me make sure I heal before this. A half decent chunk of ego points for when we fight our first elite this run. Ooh. It's a bit of a weird one, right? Like, there's no way it moves an exhausted card from the exhaust, right? The only way this would work is if we were to discard an exhaust pile and then get it. I just tried sorting and got wrecked by that new type of brain Cthulhu. I haven't encountered him yet. I hope I never will. Draw 3, 1 resolve, reduce stress by 3. Sure. Wanderer Soldier Prime. Brother has aura. Okay. Summons double-edged okay, let's do that again. Summons double-edged Reptatus. It reduces the damage it takes proportional to other monsters on the field, and when other monsters die, it becomes stronger. That's unfair. You can't say you take less damage the more people they are, but you become stronger the less people they are. That's not fair. Hello? Okay. One vulnerable, one impair. Which means we take more damage and we get less shields. Alright. I still think the best bet is to kill the summoners, right? Because otherwise he ain't taking any chance. But you're starting with 9 AP also isn't fair. Shh. Shush. I don't want to hear it. Okay. AoE Khalif gives us one more Vulture Launcher and also in our permanent rotation because it doesn't have exhaust. Totally normal Khalib gameplay. This is an average day for Khalib enjoyers, right? Normal Khalib gameplay. She does it on a random Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday and Sunday. This is Khalib at her weakest actually. Did you know that? This is actually the weakest Khalib has ever been, you know? Is it worth it just hitting the guy instead of his minions? What do they do to us? More vulnerable. That'd be annoying. But we already have one vulnerable. Let's just kill his minions. Okay. So we've killed your minions, Optimus Prime. What are you gonna do about it? Get 80% morale. Uh-oh. Yeah, so about that. Yeah. One fortitude per monster, but when another monster dies, 1 morale. You bastard. You bastard. But I think it's still better. I think we are still absolutely better off not having to deal with him like that. Because if he had fortitude, we'd be really cooked. Yeah, he did say his squad is gone, but he's got. Oh, he's gonna summon more. No! No! Never stop! Relax! Now, chill! You can do that. You don't need any more teammates. You can do this on your own! Right? The fuck is this damage? Huh? I know he have a stack of fortitude, but this damage is microscopic. Fucking hell. Yeah, and now he has 5 stacks of fortitude. These minions, they need to die. Period. Like, Ace is not happening if they don't. So, we need predation. Oh, perfect! AoE plus a heal. Predation. Ah, but it consumed all our veracity stacks. We need to hope that we draw Shackles of Hunger. Only if we draw Shackles of Hunger will we get the double hit. Okay, we don't really need it. We actually don't really need it. Huh. Would you look at that? But it's still a lot of damage. Maybe we needed to survive the next time. 8 morale, yep. Fucking bastard. You fucking bastard. What do you mean 8 morale? At least he's back down to 1 fortitude. The fact that the power of unity counts himself is an atrocity. Like, that he doesn't even have the kindness not to count himself. He really is a one-man army. Brother does count himself. And you know what the problem is? With every turn that passes, shielding and healing becomes weaker. So we will only escape our doom for so long. And we cannot ego refresh. Fantastic. And he's only half dead. Only half dead. Ay, 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 ay. At least we can see, this is the value. We've already now created 2 cards for us to draw. 6,666 health? Suspicious. Okay, we want to kind of cycle into like a Rin ult. Perfect. Now we just need the like ego to afford it. Like, I can't shake the feeling that elites are harder than bosses. I can't shake the feeling that for some reason elites kick your ass harder than bosses do. Okay, and now he's back to summoning again. Yep. Nice. We're getting somewhere. He's actually almost dead. Bye-bye. We beat our very first elite on the hardest difficulty. Yes, we took the pussy elite. What the fuck is this? Each time a fate is gained 70 credits. How many fates do you expect me to get? I will not challenge another elite if I can avoid it. Like, yes, it wasn't the roided up one. Like, this one right here. Or this one right here. But we did beat an elite, people. We did beat an elite. Draw one card of this unit. Gain Darkness Stance 1 damage reduction. Oh. 420% shield. 100% shield. And 3 fortitude. I know that at some point this shit doesn't become valuable anymore. But if we really need to not die, this is one of those ways. Ooh. They could have buffed this one. But I guess we shouldn't be as greedy. Okay. Terrible farming. Kirak's core. At the start of the turn, if below 40%... At the start of the turn? At the start of the turn, if below 40% max HP, recover 8%. But it's on a dice roll. Do I bet this on a 50? No, I take the gear. Yeah. 3 cost or higher. We only have one character with a 3 cost or higher card. But hey, extra vulnerable. See, this is where it gets awkward if you have a divine that reduces the cost of vulture ejection. Start of the turn isn't that much different from end of the turn. Yeah, no, but wasn't this one like end of the battle 8%? When 2 cost or higher cards are used, stockpile. Yeah. But it's expensive. What about you? At the start of the next turn after taking damage? At the end of battle? Oh, we could remove a card, but it's expensive. It's expensive to do. Expensive. We could remove the curse. Potentially. Or we could refresh, hoping for something better. Bro, gambled too hard. Tomorrow Sortie, so you think more before. Saves coming 7 turns per battle. Yeah, we're still live, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna regret this, but I'll do a refresh. Mutation Iron Roll. No, not with shields becoming weaker over the duration of a fight. But it does have initiation though. Ooh, I mean, you know what? Maybe. Do I still pick 9 from the sector if you're ready to have HEIDEMARIE? Yes. Yes. We'll check out how cracked this boss is in a second. Who thought this was a good idea? This is fucking awful. Every time we use a single target attack card manually, he gains 20% damage reduction? How are we meant to win this thing? Is this still winnable? Is this a winnable fight? I don't know. And he still has 2 more. Yep, obviously we're taking vulnerable. Makes sense. And our EP recovery is ass. Fantastic. Just how I like it. And you will apply morale to all enemies. And if all summons are dead, change to a weak action. Cool. So these things need to die. They do need to die. Mission understood. I shall try my best. Good. Let's get some resolve. And then 1, 2, 3. I expected a little more. At least they're almost dead. Yeah, this obviously makes sense, right? Let me see. Do we still have the Ravage debuff? Yeah, increases tenacity by 1 on Ravage, no AP. Yep, okay. See, I wonder if we can find a way to have this hit twice, right? But for that, we need to gain Veracity. The only way for us to gain Veracity, it's not in our draw pile. So that ain't happening. Yeah, so I guess nothing much changes actually. Also yeah, no. Just ignore what I tried to say. Just pretend I didn't try to say anything. Yeah, that's better. It's better this way. Alright. He changes to a weak. This is what the game calls a weak action. The boss changes to a weak action that takes 30% of our HP. Weak action. The boss is now weakened successfully. God damn it. Oh, and he summons minions again, and we're kind of running out of AoE options. We're kind of running out of AoE options at this point. Yeah. So 237, 574, 811. No, 711. Yeah, 711. Great. Plus 526. So 1244. Fantastic. Absolutely magnificent. Luckily we have a massive fucking shield. But still. At least we get access to some predation. If only we had a bit more card draw. If we had a bit more card draw here. So the main reason is why am I even considering not using mealtime, right? If we don't use mealtime, we get this to double hit. Then again, nah, I don't think, yeah, it might just not be worth it actually, so. Yeah, alright, let's see. A bit of damage. A bit of damage. Create a card. Use it first before he starts stacking insane amounts of fucking vulnerability. Or fortitude, anti-vulnerability, I guess. Hit him one more time and then just turtle shell. Because I'm not taking all that damage. Okay, luckily the boss once again becomes weak. Because we have enough damage to kill all the minions. Yeah. We are currently still in stance, but we can enter stance after as well. Let's kill him first. We also get, hey, a crit. 1,000 damage. You know what? That's actually good. That's actually really nice. Okay. Now what? I mean, I guess it used up the vulnerability. Pay 1 to draw what? Something. Might be a 1-cost card and then it doesn't do anything, so... We did in fact not have the ability to enter stance after. He shields? The fuck? Why do they all have to have a second phase? I forgot. No. I wonder why he shielded. Yeah, obviously they all have a second phase. Do we even want to look at what these guys will do to us? Okay, we're getting hit for 600. The boss already has. See, the problem is this fucker already boosts his own morale as well. 100 damage and some shield. But he also gains fixed shield every single turn. Awesome. 350 damage to impair, reducing our shield gain. Fantastic. And this guy gives 4 morale. And discards the highest rarity card from the draw pile to the discard pile. These two guys were chill. This guy is doing too much. This guy is doing too much. What do you mean 4 morale and he acts before everybody else? What do you mean 80% damage bonus to everybody? No wonder we're dying, right? 612 here, 350. I mean, look at this. 350, 142, 350. So this is 500. This is like 1,000 something. And this guy provides 4 fucking morale. Ain't no way we're killing that guy. Naja and Khalib have zero chance of killing them here, don't they? And this shit is in a draw pile, so in the discard pile, so it isn't even like we can draw it to save ourselves out of this fucked up situation. God damn. Well, yeah, so, you know about that, this fight? We gotta do what we can do. Alright. Can we somehow kill him? Yeah. I didn't think so either. Mealtime could buy us another turn. Yep. Okay. What is this hand? Like, seriously. What am I even looking at? What am I even looking at? How am I supposed to work with this? It's a bunch of fucking nothing. Okay, there's a minute chance that this plus this allows us to survive another turn. Tiny chance, but it is possible. Tiny, but possible. Tiny, but possible. Tiny, but possible. We have 4 stacks of resolve. We have the fucking negative 50% impair bonus. We are in turn 7 and we gained 100 shield from our big savior. Our "this was meant to keep us alive" card. Also, this guy applies for morale. How? How is this fair? How? I mean, next turn, these fuckers will all be on 10 morale. And the boss still has 8,600 health left. Shit. Like, how is my deck meant to look at this point? Like, what did you expect? The nightmare is ongoing, as they say. I agree. Is this enough to survive? No. We are at 75% additional HP, 30% additional damage, 15% shield reduction on during battle, stress receive reduction, stress receive increase, tenacity increase, and rest area increase. So we already have the harmless ones. Is this winnable though? No. Are you ready for another execute? I think this is like execute animation number 4. This time on a boss. This is about to be spicy. Let's lock in. And let's do the zoomies. And pay close attention. Because we can't do anything else. Looking. Rin, are you okay? Yo, Rin, by chance. How are you feeling? Huh? Any comment about getting penetrated by a large rock? I meant, wait. Hold up. Oh, it was nausea. It wasn't Rin. So, this is what you get when you get recruited by WG for a sortie run. This is your reward. I wanted to play Rin, and I decided to take Naja along for the ride. And this is her reward. This is how Naja got rewarded for all the work she put in, for all the effort she put in into keeping this run alive. This is how she got rewarded. See, this wouldn't have been my reaction if I saw it was Naja. Clearly, this was this is only because I was scared for my lifu for waifu, you know, the other way around. And you get the deal. You know what I mean. We understand each other. Wait, would I give my laifu for my waifu? Maybe not. Depends on if they're, real, huh? As crazy as that might sound. So, 111 minutes. God damn it. $240 on 38. But we got a partial refund. We only lost 20. Looks like per boss you beat, you get 33% of your deposit back. Let's go! Stamina refund! When are we gonna do the Tower of Screams? That's a good question. I feel like whenever I have a save data I'm happy with and then I just roll with it. I don't know. You cheat Veronica with your body, no questions asked. Understandable. 42 back by investing 30? Hey, that's insane. You actually made stamina. Stamina generator? Hold up. Yeah, give me higher area chance and the rest we save. I would Veronica with my buddy. After spending that much time, you'd hope you gain stamina. You know, depending on how long your run goes, you might just be over time regenerating more stamina than you get out of Sortie. That is a very real possibility. That is a very real possibility. Okay, so you know how we found that divine that's now like really crazy? This is where things get interesting. This is where chaos manifestation comes in. You see this? Wait. Yeah, I mean, let's see. No, not this one specifically. Or was it here? Nihilium, yep. Wait. Did they change it? Oh, they changed the wording. So, before, it used to say something like, this god watches over this area. I guess they now decided to make it a bit more clear. So... Alright. This is where you can find the new god, the hashtag, question mark, exclamation mark, whatever the fuck. This is also question mark, whatever the fuck. And... I don't know, invaders? Who would be the equivalent god here? I'm very close to level 60. So here obviously Nihilium. Here you'd have both the green one and the blue one. No, Dialos. Isn't Vitor like the mouth one, the agony one? Yeah, his name isn't Vitor. His name is Dialos. Dialos is the one that gives us the divine that we want. New God is like an auto god? I don't know about that. I think he kind of got added to it already, I would say, by like lore, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think, yeah, Dialos should be the name of the blue guy. But is the divine we're looking for Vitor? We need the thing with the triple swords. Isn't that the blue guy? Yeah, Vitor is the one with like the teeth, right? Like the mouth and the teeth. But not the chaos mouth teeth. You know what I mean. The screenshot you showed earlier shows Vitor. Sacred is the blue and green thing. It does show Vitor, you're correct. Yeah, it's the eye mouth thing. Yeah, this is... So, a Vitor epiphany. On which planet? On which planet do we find Vitor? If we want to hunt for Vitor, where do we do that? Outside of just random divines. Where is Vitor? Instinct? Ain't no way! Ew! Ew! No, no, no. Surely he would not. Yeah, you're correct. Vitor kind of isn't in the archives, yeah. But also it's not like you can encounter Kirken, or Kirken really. Can you actually encounter Dialos? Kirken is a baddie, for sure. Kirken got what it takes. He will be added in season 4? I don't know about that. He's been here since the very beginning. An intimate encounter. Maybe. Kirken's armpit sweat. Okay. So, how do we best get it then? How do you specifically look for it then, right? Yeah, but we're not looking for Dialos, right? So here we'd be Dialos. Here's obviously Sacred Dialos. So Dialos is blue. Sacred is green. I mean, the fuck invaders. Like, which god would I associate with the yellow world? Like, if you had to associate a planet with the yellow world, which one would that be? Some kind of Satan. Sacred is the green one. No, no, no. I don't think you'd associate Sacred with Twin Star Shadow. Vitor. Yeah, maybe, right? I mean, Nihilium here is clear, right? Nihilium is clear. Sacred is clear. Dialos is clear. I mean, that only leaves 2. There is only 5 divines, my guys. Right? Like, let's go back to the patch notes. It gotta be Vitor there and then the weird hashtag question mark exclamation mark on blue pod. No? There's 6? Is there 6? Yeah, true. I guess we have to look at the patch notes again one second. Luckily they listed like all the epiphanies and such and who goes where. So the fuck? That's not what I'm looking for. Like, sometimes they just hide this shit for no reason in places where nobody will ever fucking be able to find it again. Like, Wednesday update notice. There you go. Okay. Is this here? No. Is this here? No. There we go. So Vitor gets weakness, attack, fortitude. Why is this in gold? Look, the Chaos Order's new Divine Epiphany will be added. With this, we can pretty much confirm, as I said, the weird hashtag fucking guy is Chaos Order, right? And look, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it is 5. So we do technically have 6. Right? But Kirken. I mean, yeah, we do encounter Kirken. Yeah, we do encounter her. That's true. So, what is... but it says the Chaos Order's new, which means there is already a Chaos Order god, and that's then Vitor? Yeah, Kirken would then be Bugs. Yeah. Ain't no way. So Vitor is Passion Planets then, I guess. I mean, yeah, his name is hashtag question mark at cash money. Right? Like, the fuck is he? That's his name. At hashtag question mark cash money sign thing. Okay, so Green Planet, Void Planet, Blue Planet, Bug Planet, Passion Planet. Right? Yeah, the at hashtag question mark cash money sign divine. Exactly. I bet we get a name reveal as part of the story. Most likely, yeah. Exclamation mark at hashtag cash money question mark cash money. Yep, that's the perfect name. Okay. So in theory, if you wanted to farm this new draw 1 card of this unit, you would have to go through Blue Pot. Where we would then assume there's a higher Vitor drop chance. Okay, as the last thing what we do today, how about we put our money where our mouth is, and I'm going to use my final finito GG Endurito until reset speed chaos run to do a red chaos. Yeah, but I think during the season chaos you're more likely to encounter the hand guy. Tier 14, good but not good enough. Tier 14. Good but not good enough. Tier 14. Good, but not good enough. There's a tier 15 green world though. Shit, I can't just ignore a tier 15 green world. I have to swap something else. Like this tier 13 green world. Tier 12. Ew. I hope we can do better than that. Triple divine planets, what the fuck? Tier 14. Tier 14 yellow planet. A tier 15. But we need to play on 15, otherwise we wouldn't be able to do a 4 divine one, right? How long is this shit gonna take? Do I wanna know how much this is gonna cost? I don't really want to go too broke for this. 11? You're giving me green tier 11s? The fuck is that garbage? Huh? Hello? Unit can't give tier 15s? Did they change that at some point? Because I swear I was able to get them before. Because this shit just looks like absolute straight ass. It was always like that. What do you mean it was always like that? I guess we're doing a subpar Serenia run then. Don't really feel like building anybody else, so we're just gonna smack in a... Oh fuck. But it's this motherfucker of a boss. What do I... Who do I... Why do I... When will I? Who should I? Why am I? What am I? How will I? Let's just go with Naja. And let's bring Ray as well. Hyper carry. You can do it, Serenia! You can do it! You know, the odds of this happening are so tiny. Not only would we need to find a divine on her homing laser, but it would also have to be Vitor. And it'd have to be the right divine. But then again, surely that's how it works. If not, at least we can prove that Vitor exists on this planet. That's my main goal. My main goal is trying to check, can you at least somewhat reliably expect a Vitor on this planet? That is my main mission here. Oh, it was the bullet card one. But not on Serenial. Fucking hell. When I get potential level 5 for crit chance, I'll have 48% crit chance. Is that good enough for HEIDEMARIE with the new set giving 15? Good enough for now and something you can work on in the future. I'd say so. Alright, unique homing laser, good start. These can't have perks, right? Oh, they can. When attacked, discard a random crisis card. What the fuck is that? Like, are we serious? Oh well. You know what? I'm not gonna stoop that low actually. Let's do a removal. Do I need to meditate anything already? No, so far we're pretty happy. Maybe I could have taken a free card. It still looks awesome. I just don't know why we used an ult Cthulhu. Why else would the auto mode use an ult during a normal encounter fight? Yep. Alright, Cthulhu! You know what to do. 18% attack weapon, thank you. Yeah, currently there seems to be some issue with Cthulhu appearing in your runs. It's not a big problem. You just close the game, you open it up again and everything's fixed, right? But, yeah. I don't know, there's just some interaction with Cthulhu being a fucking generational weirdo. I don't know. This is not Vitor. This does not help our case. We did not learn anything from this. This was Nihilium. And this is the wrong thing. Haste cards. Maybe? Would have been funny if we did die by Cthulhu. Yeah, it would have been super hilarious. I would have died laughing, clearly. We don't seem to just hit the persona. Okay. We at least have it confirmed that the guy exists. Outside of... Right? Somebody said he was just like a outside god. But no, he is an official god. Right? My guy has joined the officials at # cash money. He is him. Okay, our entire goal is to just re-epiphany homing laser every single time for no reason. That is what we will do. That is what we will do. He's throwing hands. He does. It's Dialos. We're getting everybody but Vitor. Are we serious? That is... I don't know. When would you ever want retain on an upgrade card? When would you ever want that? No, there's new divines since start of the new season. This is not Sortie. This is not a drill. When you have no AP, LMAO. Retain on an upgrade is indeed diabolical. On barrel? No. Even on a barrel, I don't think you'd get much use out of it. About as useful as putting retain on most cards? Not quite. But I see where you're coming from. Retain does indeed not increase the damage amount of cards. Unless they have like a retain subcategory effect. Persona means we can't dupe Divine 3 times, right? You could keep a basic in to do so. I just realized though, we might have made it a bit harder on ourselves. If we wanted to get like a full Divine deck. Oh wait! Nothing lost, nothing gained. Okay, you know what? We kind of lost like everything. But, tis what it is. What can you do about it, right? Yeah. Oh well. What's my favorite HEIDEMARIE deck? The Create C is engulfing no. Create 6 nuke is pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Also the create in discard pile. The create in discard pile and then activate. Or not even create. You only through some means have to get 6 effulgent blades into your graveyard and then just use the activate 5/1. That one is also a valid strategy. And then there's also just like the mixed approach, I guess. I forgot to re-epiphany the thing, didn't I? Fuck. Sure, I'm willing to gamble on a goblet. As for the 5-star selector, would you go for units you don't have? Absolutely, I would always go for units you don't have. You don't have either Luke, Renoa, Yuki, Haru, or Rita. Renoa would be the most relevant to the current, to HEIDEMARIE. Renoa would be the most relevant to HEIDEMARIE as well as potentially season-based content. Yeah, this deck is kind of ass. Luke. Oh, yeah, look. it doesn't really look like we can particularly look out for Mr. Kirkin here. Not Mr. Kirkin, Mr. Vitor. So at least we've confirmed this because we got basically every divine under the sun besides him. The baddie. Renoa or Meilin? Both are totally fine. You can't go wrong with picking either. Go by whatever you want to go by. No wrong choices. Check this insane pull. CZN Discord app attack. That's a fucking link. Like, god damn it, man. Can't you just... Oh, wow. Yeah, but you know what's crazy? There's a 3% chance for these cards. Wait, 100? That means you went over the cap. So this happens when you have too many of a character's fashion cards. You just get 100 instead of 40. How did you even end up in this situation? But they are 3%, so technically this is equivalent to just pulling one 5-star character. Typhera E2 or Rita E0, I'd always go for a new character. I'd always go for a new character. Holy whale? What? I don't think that's like a whale indicator there. At least not really. Tifera E2 does have very nice quality of life. And not just quality of life, it also raises her power floor by quite a good chunk. Mother trucker. Morning. 1079 attack on your height. Yeah, if you have an attack goblet, that's very much possible. But you could also just use a crit goblet where you then have less attack, but in exchange, obviously get what you get, right? Would Yuki E6 be worth it? I mean, if you're already at E5 at this point, you might as well. But only if you already have everyone. The Yuki E6 effectively just makes the E4 a lot better. Yuki E6 is just a better version of the E4. I should have done more refreshes. Okay, remeditate. Can we get Vitor? No. Scam. Irashai. Nope. No. Quietus. Oh, what was this? Absolute zero tetrahedron. Quietus. No, Vitor, he only comes out when he wants to. True and real. Can we get double discard? No. No. Nope. So far, nope. But maybe we see it again. Attack! Yay. Come on. Give me the double discard. Nope. 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 Motherfucker. Too many Umbra discard ones in our current situation. Okay, final epiphany. Make it divine! Hell yeah, it's Vitor! But we found him. Did anybody keep track of how many divines we got? Did anybody like remember how many out of how many divines Did we get Vitor? He comes out when he wants to. Yeah, the Epiphany is ass. Is that a new one? That weakness attack is now a text at the top? I think that's new, right? You always had to just assume it was weakness attack with the text at the bottom. Now it gets like attack at the top. That's cool. Would be a good idea to save this deck for AP Serenial. See, we're not looking for AP Serenial. We're looking for draw Serenial. We're looking for draw Serenial. Because Vitor, this guy right here, got access to 3 new divines. Let me show you. My boy Vitor has access to apply initiation, on weakness attack, decrease fortitude of the enemy, but also draw a card of this unit. Now you might be wondering, why is this so hype? That is because this draw 1, for some godforsaken reason, works on attack cards. Yeah. This works on attack cards. Usually the draw 1 divine does not work on attack cards. So that's why this one is, I guess, so important. What do you think? Has anybody seen an attack card with the treated as a common card? If I recall correctly, this treated as a common card in, I think I've encountered maybe like 3 times tops. It should have always been a skill card, but I don't know. Like this, treated as a common card, draw a common card. I think I've only seen it on skill cards. Yeah, you got that yesterday? Ooh. Ooh. This is normal chaos. This is normal chaos. But you mean you haven't seen it in normal chaos or what? So. Ooh, this might actually be the best version. These two are pretty equal, but this is really good for Serenial, but this is really good for all the other options. Okay, I'll give you an example on what you can do with it. So I'll show you something on how you can cook with it, and then you'll understand, alright? I'll show you a simple example, and then you'll understand how to cook. Does that sound like a deal? Yeah, this wasn't worth the entry ticket. Should have just stuck to the season chaos. Oh well. At least we learned a little something. So. Yeah, give me tier 14. So. Imagine a Luke. And this Luke has the 1 cost 3 shot bullet creation. The trick when a card gets started to be treated as a common card is the fact that if you duplicate it, it will always draw itself, so long as your current draw pile does not contain any other neutral cards, right? So the only cards this could draw would be something like a Persona or another card with a divine like this. You can tune a deck to the point that you get a guaranteed chain of 1 attack card that will always draw into itself, which will draw into itself, which will draw into itself. If we had the draw 1, make it a common card, and this was the only common card in our deck, you could play 4 rapid fires in a row and they would all draw each other. So you could draw an entire chain of rapid fires. You could use this on somebody like a Yuki to use a flash slash. Like, for example, you could have a 0 cost flash slash that draws another flash slash that becomes 0 cost, that draws another flash slash that becomes 0 cost, that draws another flash slash that becomes 0 cost. Or you could even do it for the one-hit version. You do a one-hit flash slash that draws a one-hit flash slash that draws a one-cost flash slash that draws a one-cost flash slash that draws a one-cost flash slash. Which combatants would be good for a selector? Should I pick 9 of Veronica in terms of ego manifestations? I have an entire video on the channel. If you really wanted like the full breakdown and tier lists for every dupe and every character and all that stuff, I would recommend the video. I don't think I can answer that question to you right now in the full extent, right? Crazy, why wouldn't we just do that to HEIDEMARIE? It would work for HEIDEMARIE as well. You would have to upgrade your potentials. Technically, when you actually finish building this deck, you would want to max out the common card potential. But it's not any different from the unique card potential. You have a Diana and a Hyde. I don't have any other 5-star partners other than Nyx, and my next temple will give Sylvia or Sophia. Who should I get, and what BP one should I get for the other character? You have a Diana and a HEIDEMARIE. You don't have any other 5-star partners other than Nyx, but your next temple would give you a Sylvia or Sophia. Get Sylvia. Get Sylvia. 100%. And you can then just get the... absolutely. Get Sylvia. Make sure you get Sylvia. And then you can just get a Serathea for your Diana. Get Sylvia. Don't skip Sylvia. Get Sylvia for your HEIDEMARIE, and if you want to, you can just pick up a Serathea for your HEIDEMARIE. Veronica's dupes go crazy in Chaos, but are kinda useless everywhere else. To some degree, I agree, yes. Yes. You are onto something. But yeah, once again, Veronica has access to one of the most ridiculous cards in existence. What is the biggest problem with this repose? Somebody tell me. If you think about this repose, what is its biggest issue? What is the biggest issue with this repose? It is an amazing card, but what is its biggest issue? Yep. Yep. Exactly. It can never draw another repose. So there's always a chance to, while yes, you draw 2, to just end your turn here and there, because you won't be able to draw more reposes with this one. So how about you add on that spicy new, treat it as a common card, draw a common card, or the draw 1 card of this unit divine. Ooh, would you look at that? All of a sudden, yes, it could technically do it with the draw 1, but all of a sudden, you have a guarantee. Well, it's not an attack card, yeah, but this exists on skill cards as well, right? Like, I've at least seen the treated as a common card on a skill card, which would guarantee you that a repose draws into a repose, and that repose draws into a repose. Like, we've already confirmed it on skill cards, so, yeah. You have that one, but you didn't get the third copy. Brother, you should be happier than ever. You can just buy the card to duplicate it. Kiemra 2277. Would you be so kind as to either join the Discord if you're not there yet, or send us a screenshot? We just want visual proof. Okay? Like, just right now, right? If you do have it, just so we all know it's like real. Right? So, if you can, how about you just send a screenshot and ping me in it? Yeah, we're on an insane cook right now, but we have to see it. You always wanted to play her, but you're aiming for limiteds. You've also seen it. Send me a Discord message. Alright, sure. Let's have a look. Yeah, but I just want to visually see this. Right? I know that I've seen it on skill cards before. I just want to visually see it on the Veronica card, right? So did we figure out if the teacup procs the new set? No. I don't think we did. But what we did figure out... Would you look at this shit? Have you... Look at this card! Don't tell me that this isn't one of the most insane cards you've ever seen in your life. Don't tell me this is not one of the most insane cards you've ever seen. This might just be one of, if not the single-handedly strongest card in the entire game, period. This might just be the strongest card in the entire game by a landslide. This repose will draw another repose, which will draw another repose. This is infinite repose cycling. You are always guaranteed to get 8 draw value out of your Veronica. And this 8 draw is always for your other combatants. This is utter insanity. Three card draw, 0 cost, guaranteed draw into the next draw 3. Yep, Steph gonna nerf. I don't know. The devs, they gave us too much funkiness. They gave us too much freedom. I mean, who else is this gonna, like, they should have known what they did when they introduced it, right? You selected it because I was talking about it. No problem. So, there's 2 things I want to talk about in a specific video about things that are like absolutely insane this season. I think I'll do it after I wake up. First off, we have the Hugo HEIDEMARIE interactions. Then we have these divines. But what else? I feel like we've talked about a third topic today. I just don't know if I can remember it. Like, I already had the idea. I wanted to talk about like the HEIDEMARIE decks and what you can what insane stuff you can do with that, like the HEIDEMARIE Hugo, HEIDEMARIE Selena interactions. I wanted to talk about divines, and there was something else. I don't know. I wanted to make like a 10 to 15 minute video just talking about stuff. I don't know. Yeah, Hugo HEIDEMARIE slash Hugo slash HEIDEMARIE Selena is one topic. These insane divine possibilities is a second one. I don't know. Would a repost be better than a HEIDEMARIE draw 3 with that same divine? Yes, because Link can still end up being a chain. Oi, oi, new to CZN here. Hey, it's Vox. What's up? Welcome. Gosh, damn it. But yeah, my guy, please, pretty please, if you've ever had somebody beg you for something, buy the core. I can guarantee you this is one of, if not the strongest deck you'll be building this entire season. Unless you want to refarm this entire deck at 4 copies, play Sortie, and buy the dupe core. I don't really care how long it takes you, but please buy this dupe core to get the 4th dupe. Should you snag a Hugo? Depends on who else open. Hugo Worth, if aiming HEIDEMARIE, was planning Naja / Veronica, but now you got me curious. Ooh, I mean... Okay, I'll explain it to you briefly. So, the Hugo Veronica the Hugo HEIDEMARIE interaction is pretty simple. Hugo has a follow-up. This follow-up can go up to 250% extra attack damage, and it has an epiphany that triggers another extra attack when his stats get triggered. So, this is 2 hits. Every time somebody does an attack card, he does 2 hits. One 250% hit and a 50% hit. If you're at max stacks, right? And now in comes HEIDEMARIE. HEIDEMARIE has the ability to activate 5 cards from the graveyard. These will all be activated at the same time. So you're going to trigger 5 Hugo follow-ups. And then also the follow-ups from the 3rd epiphany. So you do 5 HEIDEMARIE hits followed by 10 Hugo hits in one single card. You can get 4 copies of this. So effectively you're doing 20 HEIDEMARIE hits and 40 Hugo hits. So yeah. That is how that works, right? I may have jumped the gun getting a Maylin to work with Veronica. I don't know. It's still a top tier team, regardless. Doesn't he run out of commands to hunt? Yeah, but for the time you use it, all 5 attacks get the full stack value. Whatever maximum stacks you have, you then build it back up to 5 and use the next card. Build back up to 5, use the next card, right? It's not about duping. Yeah, okay. It also depends on how often you dupe this, because you still get a stack back when you use an upgrade or a skill card, right? But effectively, you use all of his stacks at maximum stack value, and then you just build the stacks back up to it again, right? Hugo ego level? I mean, Hugo E6, E3 would be best here, because now you can stack up to 6 instead of stacking up to 5. But it's definitely not needed. I think you can keep him at E0, though E1 would also be kind of nice with the 50%. Yeah, the E2 is also 2 more attacks, but it's only 1 time per turn, so it's not that important. Like, the E2 is not that important. E3 is a lot more important to this. And, yeah. The E3 is, I guess, where the best one would be. What kind of Hugo deck would I recommend? Like a super small deck. So, cut all 3 here. Nice and simple. Keep Fixer's approach. Get this one. Also, you can get this multiple times to make sure that the extra attack hit is not just 50%, but upwards of 200%. So if you dupe this 4 times, he follows up at max commands the hunt stacks and with a 200% coordinated attack. Coordinated attack scale off of extra damage. And then I think Fan of Daggers. You can cut all of them. Yeah, I think Fan of Daggers you can cut entirely. Quick Fix. you probably want this one here. If in a hunt command stack, draw 2. So you have a 1 attack, draw 2. This can have some insane divines now. This can now have access to some insane divines. But yeah, I think this draw 2 one is by far his best one. And then for the Dingo Howling, this could work as an upgrade card to make the deck shorter. You could technically also cut it. Or you could do this one. 2 commence the hunt stacks, draw 2 attack cards. Someone has a Huguenot to build? No. I have my big booby bunny lady with a good personality. I have the same thing. Right here. I don't need to build no Hugo. HEIDEMARIE Hugonia. Please explain the 200 on commence the hunt? Sure. It's nice and simple. This third one says when commence the hunt is activated, a 50% extra attack. If you get this 4 times, instead of it being a 50% extra attack, it becomes a 200. 4 times 50 is 200. This does not turn into 4 extra hits, but it just increases the damage of that one follow-up. Selena is just Hugo, basically. For this purpose here, it's pretty much the same thing, but Selena is actually a bit more disgusting. So, you know how we talked about how Hugo does 10 follow-ups to her 5 attacks? Selena does 15. Look at this. Attack card used, because we activate 5, that's 5 follow-ups. If you're type effective, so if you're fighting a passion enemy, or if you have your E6, then every single time, that's 5 follow-ups. And when a passion attack card is used, follow-up. So yeah. You do 5 attacks and Selena shoots 15. Which means when you... And also you don't have to build any stacks. So that means that this HEIDEMARIE would be able to do 20 attacks followed by 60. Followed by 60 Selena shots. 20 HEIDEMARIE attacks followed by 60 Selena shots. Yeah, I can duplicate the drone bombing one more time as well. But I don't have the core right now. Yes, the rainbow card would still be considered a passion card. It's all elements at the same time. Could I show you an example in the battle? I don't have the HEIDEMARIE deck built for this yet. How expensive? I know. Okay. I wouldn't really... Oh! One more daily? I'm sorry. I see one more extra chaos a day. Doesn't mean you have to get it, but for me personally, and for how many decks I need to build this season and shit, this is very, very, very enticing. The expansion pass is nice, and I think I also need the Sands of Time, with how many times I fucking do things. Black Mass and Sortie and Codex merging cost. Yeah, this shit is made for me. Holy shit. This thing is made for me. Hook, line, and sinker. Oh, I actually need help with something. Currently stuck at chapter 4 promotion mission because the second boss kills your team. What's going wrong? Why is he killing you? What's the issue? That is what you need to try and figure out first, right? What is the issue right here? What causes you to die? Lack of damage? Is it AoE that you need? Lack of shielding? Lack of healing? What's a good Persona card? The discard 2. And not just the discard 2. More specifically, it's the discard 2. More specifically, it's the discard 2 plus discard 2 plus activate twice when discarded. That one's nuts. Okay. I think there was like a... What is this? Chaos support. 2 cause of potential. Hell no. 5 a week? $3.99? Yeah, this is not worth it though. Paying money per yeah, no. I shouldn't go down this rabbit hole. Okay, let's see if we can build an insane HEIDEMARIE real quick. So let's build the HEIDEMARIE to your Hugo / whoever else. I don't know if we succeed, but I'll try my best. Not with the run, but with actually getting the deck we need. We do have the re-epiphanies and all that stuff, so I think our chances are good. But yeah, we have to see, You know what, I'm just gonna use Selena. I'm gonna put some trust in my girl. Ah, no, I'm playing with fire. I'm not doing that, not yet. Because I only have 1 ticket, I need to be mindful. Having only 1 ticket means you, only have 1 ticket. So... Let's not risk anything crazy here. Because I'd be very, very fucking sad if it goes wrong. Very sad. Let's buy some food. Alright. Do I just keep Ray? Or maybe go with Naja? Nah, let's just go with Nia for now. Should be fine. Okay. Does this 70 plus 70% not stack? I'm not too sure. Best memory fragment, it's the new set if you can make it happen. The 15% crit chance on discard set. Why don't I use distortion adaptation? I disabled it so I could gear her and then I forgot to enable it. So yeah, there you go. Let's just fight these fuckers. And then we can sell this. Sword Rain Epiphany should also be nice and easy to get. A draw 2 persona, no. Draw 1, no. Or maybe the draw 2 persona wouldn't have been that bad. I think you lose if a character breaks down. Yeah, you do. You shouldn't have a character break down in auto. That's a pretty bad idea. Just saying. Is this Sortie? No. I'm currently building the build I want to show you what I like the most, if that makes sense. Alright, so second method is not good for this build. We don't want second method. It's actually not a good idea for this build here. Amorphous Cube would be fine, but we're kind of looking for good perks. Inner Awakening would be a bit of a stretch. That doesn't really do much. Cthulhu basically cooks you unless auto logs in. Yeah, that's a valid way of describing it, I guess. Bye bye. Alright, nice. Persona, we need the discard 2. There we go, perfect. And now with the discard 2, we want the activate when discarded twice, I think. Just the most useful. Select and remove, perfect. So we don't have to spend anything more. Ah, no, not quite. We actually have to think about removing more cards, because the less cards... Ooh. This is cool. If a quietest card is discarded through an ability by allies, draw one time per turn. That is huge. Now we actually really again have to think about card draw. That we need some source of card draw. Damage amount, no. Counter, no. Umbra engraving, quietest card, no. Action count, no. The weapon is nice though. We're getting close to the copy event. I'm getting slightly nervous. I'd like to see an epiphany like right about now, you know? Nope. Why the fuck is it you? Why is it you, Sword Rain? Oh well. Hey, Vitor, what's up? Does getting the good cards and epiphanies just based on luck, or there's something other affecting it? If you play the game long enough, you get access to features, right? Like there's a skill tree. For example, look what I can do. I can just take an epiphany and I can just redo it. Okay, we have the good base version now, the Activate 5. So this deck is already not a failure. The only question is how far can we take it, right? When the action count of enemies increases... no. No. Okay, think. What would I get rid of here? Thread of Light is something that we could potentially get rid of. No, Thread of Light is something I want to keep. Okay, maybe I get rid of it. I don't actually know. Do I get rid of Hero to All? No, this wouldn't be too stupid. Maybe I actually cut Hero to All on her. It wouldn't be the worst shit ever. Yeah, I need to cut Hero to All. Otherwise, if I apply Link to some of these cards, things just don't work out. Or I need to find a way to get around Linked. But... Haste 1, only apply Link to Quietest. Draw 1, but then it would only replace it. Zero cost, draw 1, haste 1 doesn't work. Apply it to attack cards. That would work. But I would also only draw attack cards. Be a little weird, be a little stupid. I don't think I'd have that many attack cards available. I don't know, I think we will make the decision later. Torch of Red, an extra attack and 1 morale for 1 turn. Is that better than 1 draw? For this deck, maybe. I potentially could have kept the 1 draw. Select and remove 2. Or we could get a Funky Divine. Give me the Funky Divine. Adagio. Okay. Skip. Persona. Nope. 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 Fuck. We're not getting the right persona engravings. What's up? Why are you adding me? On YouTube. I don't think it actually does anything. Just saying. I thought of the best use for Call of Archetype. Sure. Hit me. When 5 or more cards have been created through abilities by allies, damage amount. Wait, to extra attacks? Damage amount to extra attacks? That's interesting. Yeah, the plus 80 if in hand should stack. I don't really see what stops it from stacking. But I will be honest, I have yet to confirm it. Damage of exhaust cards. Her cards aren't exhaust, unfortunately. Second method, no. Wait, what the fuck kind of weapon am I looking for if I'm not picking up second method? Is it like the key? Okay. Re-epiphany. It's super expensive, but there is still a chance it could turn divine on the same epiphany. It's like a... It's tiny chance, but you never know. I think it was worth the attempt. Yeah, the key. Yeah. Why are you not using second method? Because we don't build an extra attack. We're building a Heidemarie that's not gonna do extra attacks. Okay, we at least have sword rank copies, which is nice. Fucking sneering dagger. Yikes. How do you unlock meditate? It's in the skill tree. You go into the zero system and there's like an upgrade tree. It's the second category final perk. Second category final perk. Yeah. I think one of these options is actually a guaranteed select your own divine. I need to pay more attention here. Boom. Nice. Cthulhu? Cthulhu. Cthulhu gun. 1 in 6. 1 in 6 for us to get a Cthulhu gun. E6 Heidemarie worth? Yes, E6 Heidemarie is really good. Holy shit, it's beautiful outside. Like the sun is just rising and it's still dark. So there's like this mix between like a dark blue and like an orange-ish yellow. That's pretty cool. Okay. 1 in 6 chance that we actually end up with the Cthulhu gun here. Let's take this as a placeholder for now. Better than nothing. Here, this is what I thought about. Draw 2 attack cards of this unit linked to all attack cards in hand. This would work. Like, at least it wouldn't ruin the build, but also it wouldn't really add a lot of draw value, unfortunately. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. We might just cut it. We don't really have that many more cuts available to us anyway, right? Who knows, maybe we'll get an event where we can cut it. I'm open-minded for that one. Maybe we get an event where we can cut it. How does combo work? 2 different ones. If it's combo in the top stat, you use anybody else's. Yeah, if it's in the top stat... one sec. Equipment engraving, that's nice. Okay, so if it's in the top set, if you use anybody else's card, the card automatically activates. And if it's in a bottom stat, then that means when you play a card of the same element before it, then it triggers. So there's like top combo and then like substat combo. Why do they have the same name? You're asking the wrong guy. Alright. It's not really a good engraving, unfortunately. Our HEIDEMARIE here does not use extra attacks. Yes, when 5 or more cards have been created through abilities by allies, more extra attack damage to this unit. It doesn't work for this build, unfortunately. Trigger Epiphany to a random card. Okay, get this out of the way. Good engravings for HEIDEMARIE, anything damage related that like applies to her cards, right? Not the plus 81? Oh, that's awful. When attacked, resonance, that's okay. It's a decent chess piece. Okay, how many cards do we still have open on her? None. Oh, we do have Effulgent Expansion, which could turn Divine. That's cool. Let's make it a select. Sneeve. Why is it on an upgrade card? This makes no fucking sense. How this, why is it, like, how is this available on attack, upgrade and skill cards? The fuck is that shit? Ay. The fuck is that shit? Dead Divine on Adagius gas? Obviously. It's insane. It is insane. No copy event? Fuck. I think just gonna skip the card. Yeah, no copy event. Fuck. Okay. Re-Epiphanies Thread of Light and delete hero to all. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. I am sorry that I ever thought badly of you, Mr. Chaos Run. You know, we didn't always see eye to eye. But I'm a fan of yours, you know? I wish we met sooner. Thank you very much. Big fan. Appreciate it. A Lux engraving? No. We still need a weapon. It's gonna be special. And we need a ring. This doesn't work. Damage amount of quietest cards of this unit. We're running out of time. Fuck me. Okay, we found a dimensional cube. That's huge. Oh, that is awesome. Oh, oh, salvation. Oh, love it. Now the only thing to turn this run around is we need ourselves a good weapon from defeating the boss. We need ourselves a good weapon from defeating the boss. Yeah. Need ourselves a good weapon from defeating the boss. And we might just be going places. That was close, but we won. Okay. I love you too, Ron. I love you too. Thank you very much. Big fan, big fan. Sweet. That is very much big nice. So on discard, activate plus damage boost plus extra damage. Create 6 with draw 1. And then these guys, we are at 100 points. We can get 2 more divines. Let's do that right now. I love Sortie. Look at this. Oh, I'm missing some divines. Whatever shall ye do? Oh, how about you just buy them, you stupid fuck? And that's what you do. You're just like, my deck is kind of cool, but it could be cooler. Then just make it cooler. It is as easy as that. Now, what kind of divines do we get? Even I don't know. But we shall find out together. Ooh. Unique epiphany re-manifestation. Do I need that? No, I don't think I do. Apply a random divine. Bing, bang, boom. Hit me. Okay, time to test another theory. Somebody said if you apply a divine to someone, to a card, you cannot re-roll that divine. Fuck! I told you! I told the guy yesterday that this is how it went. That we just got supremely lucky. And happened to get the same divine 2 times in a row with this. I told him, I knew it. I love this system. I had 100% faith in it. And it works the way I imagined it to do. And this is peak. It works the way I wanted it to do. It works the way I imagined it to do. And I am a happy man. I'm a happy man. Perfect. Now we just need a duplication card divine. Orb thing. Where do I get that one? Yeah. That's the real question. And then we'll have 2 draw ones. A 2 without them. A persona card. A draw 1 card of this unit. And yeah, basically a finished deck. Oh, this is exciting. But the problem is, I have 2 choices. I either pay 8,000. I need to pay 8,000 coins in Sortie for it. Or I need to regret my life decisions. This is a little annoying, I will admit. This is a little fucking annoying. But I guess at least you can buy it if you want to. But 50 bucks? That's not a HEIDEMARIE deck that I want to build. Fun for Tenebria, clearly. Exactly, exactly. I still need to afford Tenebria. What's going on? Go by 623. What did you ask me? Bro, this is so ass. Did you say... Okay, Gao Bai, one simple question. Are you new to this game? Like, no hurt, no harm done, but... How long have you been playing this game? That you don't see a draw 1 divine as value. Would a retrieve divine be broken? No, the problem is retrieve can only work 1 time during a run, right? Roughly 3 months. Okay. So... At the end of the day, your goal, if you, like, the end game is build a deck where you can consistently and easily play your entire deck every single turn on repeat with 95% top uptime, right? And you need 2 things for that. You need enough AP and you need enough draw. Out of all the things to get in this game, it is a lot easier to get enough AP to pay for the cards you want to play than it is to actually get the cards you want to play in the first place. I want the draw. See, that's the thing. While a draw 1 divine or a draw 1 neutral is good on a quietus card. Like for example, okay, I'll show you a card and you tell me if that card is good, okay? What do you think? I want the upgrade version instead. On voluntary control? Uh-huh. Then what about this card? Does this look like value to you? Even though it's not a quietus card. It's a fine card, but you would rather have the upgrade. Yeah, maybe you would rather have the upgrade. Maybe you would. Maybe you would. Super amazing value addition. Yeah, but, okay. I mean, we can all agree on this. At the moment, we're playing the game in a different way, and that is totally fine. Chaos Your Nightmare isn't about what you do, it's about what the result is. What kind of achievements do you get? What kind of content do you beat? That's it, right? It's not about how you get there, it's about the end result. There is a million paths to Rome, and yours truly is one of those. That is a fact. That is indeed a fact. Yours is one of those builds that will lead to Rome. Somehow. Okay, so. Yeah. I think the easiest, instead of trying to use more cores to roll more draw ones on this sword rain, I think the easiest would just be to copy this Sword Rain to begin with. And, yeah. Okay, yeah, I wanted to see it in the tower, right? Yeah, I wanted to just see a bit of a... You just wanted to see a bit of the showcase, right? Of why we built this deck. See, this deck is not perfect yet, because both characters are missing the 4th copy. But it should already absolutely be potent enough to justify... yeah, justify us giving it a quick peek. I think I also now have a good idea of who I want the 3rd character to be. Or better said, what I want the 3rd character to be able to do. They need to be able to AP gen and then have a bit of draw. So I think Nia fits that build perfectly. So yeah, Nia does fit that build perfectly. Ooh. Quick question. How y'all feel about this plus Adagio? I know I cut the card and I had the choice to pick this, but what do you think about this plus an Adagio? Especially like the Adagio that creates another Adagio. Or more specifically the one that obviously puts it at the top of the draw pile, right? Overdraw. Depends, right? Depends. But yeah, I decided to cut it in her deck for now, as you can see. But we also do have a bit of extra draw as well here from Faceless Woman. So yeah. Also look at these. Draw 1 and draw 1. Man, some of these divines are just right. But yeah, I love the divine cause. I love the new system. It's only getting better from here. It really does. Like, at this point, sky is the limit. Like, I was loving this game before. This game was everything I ever dreamt of a game actually being for me. And they kept pumping out updates. And it's just getting better. It's just getting better. It's just getting better. It's insane. Anybody beat the tower already? I feel like we have a deck which could beat the tower. But I need to build a 3rd character to actually prove that. But yeah. Let's get HEIDEMARIE. We have her deck. So this deck in total has us needing to get 6 cards, and we also kind of need the AP to pay for Sword Rain. Yeah. Okay, I guess Nia. Now this Nia might actually be overdraw, right? Like that's totally fine. My Nia, I need to farm a good Nia. This deck is kind of like just happenstance, right? It's not a particularly good deck, but for now it definitely gets the job done, you know? We have some AP here, some discard, some draw 2 of the combatants, so I don't know. It works for now. It works for now. Alright, let's go. Ah yeah, true, if I need AP and draw, I could just do Eternal Hunger, Nia. You are correct. Okay, let's do our upgrade here. Ah, but this... No, we need to challenge that boss guy. Sorry. This is not enough health. Like, the enemy state just died too fast. Sorry. Okay, let's do 9. Oh no, we didn't finish 6 out of the 9 yet. Alright, then let's do that. Yep, perfect. Obviously here we now have a better deck to use. So here we go with the 63,000 one. And Nia can stay with what she has. Yeah, I guess that works. This is such a weird looking deck. Alright, let's go. I got a quad divine Adagio that has a new draw common card. Shit's insanely good. Yep. Yep. Okay. So, we're gonna do something nice and simple. We discard Sniper's Domain so that we can get more cards, so we can start playing all these cards out. Play this right here. These all, look at these all activate when discarded, which is really nice. Look, the draw 2 happens first as well, and then we can discard. I can also discard a G chord to get more Adagio stuff, which I think is at least kind of cool. Let's discard a Quietus card. Yep, so we now have a couple more on the deck, and let's create a shuffle. And now, just the light version, right? Okay, and let's see if we can do it another time. We can't quite. Okay, perfect. We have a drone bombing. We get... Okay. We almost have what we need. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Let me see if I can properly use this. But alright, I want you to pay attention. I want you to pay attention, okay? Let's see. Okay, we still need to play out this card, but pay attention to what Selena's about to do. Okay? I want you to pay attention to what Selena's about to do. Yeah. And then obviously we still need to, right, like, give her a bit more damage here and there, left and right, you know the deal, but I think it also has to some degree to do a bit with what the boss does. I'm not entirely too sure what exactly the boss does, but something just causes him to, like, significantly take less damage from a Selena than what she should be doing. I'm just not entirely too sure what the reason for that is. Like, I've seen her hit harder than that by far. Oh well. So, 65,000 health person. Let's get the curiosity thing going. Yeah, let's start building up some drone bombing. Some of these. Draw 2. What could I draw here? Adagio could be fun. Can I get an Adagio? I do. Perfect. So we can now discard this one so we can trigger it. Discard a random Quietus card from the draw pile. Do I have any Quietus cards in the draw pile? No, I do not. No, I do not. So, oh well. All right, let's get to work a little bit. Like, look at those numbers, right? Oh, it's the fortitude. Obviously, this shit looks like nothing. If we're talking in like the 100% damage range, if he takes 80% less, right? Yeah, whatever. Let's build up the rest. I wonder what caused him to like... I think I just did too much bullshit. Then again, I would consider these like setup turns. And it obviously wouldn't be as bad against like actually something proper, right? But yeah. Yeah, I don't think our turn luck this time has actually been that great. In terms of drawing some nice cards, but yeah, oh well. That's all fixable with the extra, or with the different Nia deck, if that makes sense. So let's do this one. Let's get this one ready. Let's get this one upgraded. Draw a skill card. Okay, yeah, this can work. Alright. Perfection. Get rid of 2 more. Okay, nice. So there should be at least a bit of a, like a... oh, but you multi-act, you bastard. Yeah, he's one of the worst ones to like set this up against. Fortitude and multi-actions. Doesn't get much more annoying than that for this specific showcase. Yeah, doesn't really get much more annoying than that. Didn't even really have the time to properly look for some of her cards. Oh well. Oh well. And bleeds as well. Excellent. Excellent. Would you upgrade a common node on HEIDEMARIE's potential? It's very low priority. It's very low priority. Alright, so we have the draw here. We obviously also have our creation card. It does what it does. Yeah, so in total this deck's gonna contain basically 7 cards. Or I guess 8 with the extra activation. Our Selena deck effectively only has 2 cards, 3 cards with the persona. If we can actually play out the 4 upgrades, right? These ones here, 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 and here. I wanted to cut Sniper's Domain potentially and get in like the draw on attunement, but I don't think it actually would have been worth it. Feel like 2 Sword Rain would be enough. Yeah, but every Sword Rain is 15 more Selena follow-ups. Right? Per Sword Rain, 15 Selena follow-ups. So it goes 15, 30, 45, and 60. Right? Does the Umbra activate on discard stack on personas? It does. You sent me something. Alright, sure. Mr. Cornbread Man. Make 4 copies of this. No, I mean... No. Yeah, but no. Yeah, but no. But yeah, but no. But no, but yeah. Back in a sec. Alright. 8 marks per turn. Yep, but that's only 8 follow-ups. So, bro will never look into Discord. See, the only way you get me to look into the Discord is if you tell me to look into the Discord. And that is because I only have 2 monitors. Main monitor, usually the game, or whatever we are looking at on stream, right? Whatever you're looking at on stream is there. What is here? Chat. Oh, game crashed. Because we chilled in the menu too long, I guess. Right? Chat. And then next to it, I have like my scenes, you know, like swapping scenes, making things bigger, smaller, moving myself, right? If I look over here, I can do things like this. Whee! Right? I can do things like this. Or we can swap over somewhere else. Like if I need to swap to Discord, it's not like I can just do one click because I'm not currently always streaming my display because that'd be pretty stupid. And also there would be an annoying white border. I don't want Discord to be permanently open on the side. I don't want to buy another monitor just for Discord. I think we're already pretty good right now. But yeah. Why do you have 3 out of 3 copy attempts? Check Discord DM. Did you delete a card? Hey! You're trying to make you're trying to make the game look bad, no? You've copied the card and then removed it? I mean, you're 2 out of 5 removals and you have 2 basics still in? Or does this add up? 1, 2, 3, 4. No. No, but okay, you cut 1 basic and you cut another card. But it's not a basic? Wait. Yeah, I don't know. Also, why does it say 80 points? Yeah, you cut 1 basic for 20. You have 3 divines for 60. You didn't get the 4th copy. So, 80 points makes it... What the fuck is this shit? You only delete... Yeah, but look at this. Copy, it says 3 out of 3. So that's the question, right? Why does it say 3 out of 3? The only thing I can think of is he copied a different card and then deleted that copy. It went 200 save data and they ruined it. Yeah, but that's because you cannot go over your save data cap. Yeah, there you go. Like, you hit your limit already. You had too many cards in there. Right? Like, you went over the save data and then they had to remove stuff or add stuff back in to put you back below the save data cap. Yeah, you cannot go over the save data cap if you want to keep your deck the way it is. But I thought you go back down to 2 out of 3. I mean, you did... See, you shouldn't have done... If you wanted this to work, you should not have done your copies during the Chaos Run. Because during the Chaos Run, you already went to 3 out of 3. You should have not copied that last Adagio. You should have done those with the save data cubes instead. But even then, there wouldn't be a way to fix it. I don't know, man. You just fucked up. Has nothing to do with the game, really. It's a beautiful card, though. Draw 2, discard 2, move the discarded effect, discarded cards to the top of the draw pile, treat it as a common card, draw a common card, and have it 3 times. You can exceed limit by editing? No. I mean, it shows you how high you go, so I don't think so. It is possible. It's possible by fucking up, by going over the save data limit when playing the run. Right? When you create the run and you play the run, and then you go over the limit, the game has to do something to get you back below the limit. I mean, this run must have been done on like, I don't know, tier 12, tier 13 chaos. The fact that you went all the way down to 80 save data again, I don't know. Obviously this is not in tier 16, yeah. Like this doesn't look like a tier 16 deck. You forgot to do Dimension Twilight? 1,000 gems. 1,000 gemsies. Yay. Tier 15 +1 on Nightmare. I mean, yeah, but thing is, you shouldn't have went above 180, right? Yeah, I'll make a new player / returnee guide. Yeah, this is kind of like the plan for tomorrow or after. Not sure what he was cooking. He was cooking a really good looking deck, but the way he went about getting that deck wasn't very smart, I guess. I don't understand why they lowered it all the way to 80. I mean, what did you expect them to do instead? Right? Like, they do see the way why it dropped all that much. They only made one change, didn't they? The only thing they did is take out an Adagio. Wait, no. Or did they? No, if they took out an Adagio, taking out an Adagio is worth 60 points. So it would have still been a 140. What else could they have done? Did you have like some weird neutral card or some like divine in there? You don't even have a persona card in there. How did you even get to 200? Brother, what did your deck look like when you finished your run? If they even added back in a basic which gives you 20 less save data. Like, what did your deck look like? Like, how did you even end up in a situation like this? You did not have a persona card in there. 4 copies of a divine. Right? Did you have a monster card in there? Did you have like a legendary monster card in there for 80 save data? Tons of divines eat that save data. What do you mean tons of divines? How many divines did you have and where did they go? Adagio with 4 copies is 120. Adagio at 4 copies is 120. Where did the other 80 come from? Cutting 3 basics would have been 60, putting you at 180. What did you do outside of cutting the 3 basics? What could you've possibly done that caused this? Hey, Internet Explorer, what's up? What's up? Appreciate you stopping by. Like, did you have a persona card? Right? I don't know. Was there a divine on Soul Rift or G-Card and they just reverted divine to a normal card? Persona and another divine. Ooh. Okay, so you had your deck, right? You had your deck. You decided to get 4 adagios, cut all basics, and take a persona card, putting you at 200. The game saw you at 200, which is why it took the adagio away, it took the persona card away, and it put 2 basics back in. Yeah, that is why you on G chord? Why was there a divine on G chord? So you had 4 adagios that were all divine, a divine G chord, and a persona card, and you cut 2 basics, and you're wondering why things go up in flame? Like, you wonder why things go up in flames? Like, basically, if you go above 180, it's fair game. It's lawless wasteland. It's random bullshit, go until it fits. They don't just calculate, okay, what is the most optimal option? Do we just remove that one divine to keep the deck perfect? No, they just do random bullshit, go, and then at some point you will be below the cap, and that's your deck. Take it as a... Just take it as a learning experience. Nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can do about it. Just don't go above. Right? Just don't go above 200. Don't go above 180. It is not worth it. It always ends in disaster. I think we really need a video for save day. I saw the message. Yeah. It will be also part of the beginner's guide. It just... How many hours did I stream again today already? Motherfucker. Didn't we start at like 1940? Oh, goddamn. Is this 10 hours? Yeah, right? Close to it again. Oh, fuck. Yep. 10. We just broke 10 hours. God damn it. God damn it. Where did the time go? I woke up. I did 2 videos, I got some food, I started streaming, and then day poof. The fuck? Woke up, did my videos. Okay, woke up, ate breakfast, did my videos. After the videos took like 3 hours or so. Ate lunch / dinner, whatever you want to call it. Started stream, GG. They added too much. They added too much with this update, and I'm loving every single second of it, but it's just... Like, the amount of things you would be able to request for me, like, can you cover this? For example, somebody asked me day 1 if I played a Magna counterattack deck. Right? And I was like... In my mind, right, day 1 when HEIDEMARIE released on the half anniversary, did I already test out the new Magna? It's just, when? Right? When? Same was true for Rin, also day 1. So, how much did you already play with the updated Rin? Same is true for like Kairon, huh? Did you play with Kairon? What about Orlea? But how there are a few people as well asking about the Emir change. Obviously, I did not have the chance to yet build like an Emir deck based on the new way metallization works, even though I don't think it actually does anything different. I think it just gives you a bit of a shield. It should not trigger a chain reaction of like shield creation, attack, whatever. Need more accounts so I can play more? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna put myself in a mental hospital. 4 to 5k damage on counterattacks? That's insanity. That is nuts. That is nuts. Yeah, you know what? I think we might just get to the point where I need to recruit some of you. We might just get to the point where I need to recruit some of you. Some of you might just have to put together either just a character deck or preferably a triple character deck that just works together. And then I just hop onto your account, cover it, show it off to some people, and then bounce again and be like, hey, thank you very much. Because if I need to build all these characters myself, I can at maximum do like one character a day, and that's if I get lucky. But yeah, I would obviously be able to play the decks, explain the decks to people, and show them to them visually instead of just talking about them. But yeah, it's getting too much. I can keep up with it. I can give you one guide a day, but I don't think I can farm every single character for every single season with every single season mechanic every single time. It would indeed be a time saver, and it would be a win-win, because it saves me time, and saving me time means I can actually turn it into a video that you can then follow, which saves you time because now you can build the deck as well. Huh? Free-to-play weapon for HEIDEMARIE? Rosaria. 4-star Rosaria. There you go. That's your HEIDEMARIE free-to-play weapon. I think this deck is top tier. Activate, create, damage to link cards, and a fulgent compression with a persona. HEIDEMARIE, Diana, Nia. Best team. Probably. They need a test server. Yeah, if I... Okay, think about it like this. If the devs were to give me an account where I had infinite amounts of these, I could... Like, if I had 100,000 of these, of each, I could do all the decks myself and show them off to all of you. But... without that, no chance. Did you grave spam finally? No, it's not grave spamming. It's activation spamming. But yes, I think those two are the big ones for HEIDEMARIE at the moment. Either a super small deck that just creates a whole bunch of these things in the graveyard, or one that just activates a whole bunch of times. I think those are currently the two most popular ones, the two big ones. Sarcastic with full morale deck, height, effulgent, extra attack, deal 7k on each level 100 tower boss. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of sources you can look at for damage. Do I prefer 2-2 on height? No. Would you remove a fulgent finisher? The fuck? What is that? Oh. Would it make sense to remove a fulgent release or a fulgent compression? I don't think it's worth it. If you want to remove something, Thread of Light. Thread of Light might just be her weakest card. If you ever think, oh, I need less cards in my HEIDEMARIE deck, Thread of Light is probably the one closest to getting cut. What about the spawn based on link in hand route? Oh, I have that one done. Somewhat. I'm just not entirely too sure how happy I am with the deck. But look at this. Double activation. Draw. Damage. Create. Create in graveyard. Damage boost. Persona card damage boost. Who has the current hardest hitting ultimate? By far E3 HEIDEMARIE. I think out of all the ego skills in the game, if you're talking about those. If not, if you're talking about the purple card, then that's something different. But 3600%. You know what? Maybe E3 Kayron, but it's entirely based on how many futilities you have. I think E3 Kayron could actually go higher, but it depends. Alright, yeah, before we stop, we need to test something. This question came up like 100 times. I should have the decks to make it happen. So, what does this deck actually do? That is the real question here. Right? So, let's find out. Simulation. Tower. Stage 1. HEIDEMARIE. The deck. 0 cards. 0 cards. Let's go. Wait, painted woman works on faceless woman works on multiple characters? That's insane. I'm still not too sure how useful that is, but that is insane. Okay. We have a plus 50% and we have a plus 50%. What happens? Ah, fuck, the damage is gonna be too high. Maybe not. Fuck, it was too high. At the end of the turn, decrease by 1. So you are stacking turns rather than damage. But I think you can stack a base 50 with a plus 70. Oh, the game is paused right now, huh? That's cool. But it doesn't really seem to properly stack. Effulgent expansion decreased by 1, currently on 1 stack. So this has 1 stack. Oh, why does this kill? Fuck. Ah! But we're still on 1 stack. This is weird. Maybe we need to test it against the boss. Why would I use a Sylvia on a Nia card? The fuck? Huh. Are these two units the best partners for the new girl? I think this is... there is, I think... Yeah, four main options right now. Selena, Hugo, HEIDEMARIE, Diana Renoa, right? Like HEIDEMARIE with Diana Renoa or Selena. Yeah, Diana Renoa, Selena, Hugo. I think those are like. But I can't do zero decks with this guy though. Fuck. It will work out. It will work. Whee. 200% on next blade is the way to go, because that would stack. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Tower 100. We're not at Tower 100 yet. Okay, we just need a turn start where we have it in our hands multiple times. And then we can finally have a fucking look at it. So, let's get rid of the threat of light. Let's trigger the first one. So, first one triggered, Effulgent Expansion 1 stack, plus 50. What happens if we play the next one? Effulgent Expansion 2 stacks, plus 50. Alright, perfect, as we thought, right? Spoiler, let's go. Yeah. Stream got cooked. Did it? 6 hours? Not 6 hours. 10 hours. But, yeah. 10:30 actually. Closer to 10:40. Is it worth checking out the full partner banners for Hyde and Diana? What does it even mean? You want to make sure you get the HEIDEMARIE banner before her partner ends, and the partner to Diana is good, yes, but you don't necessarily have to get her, just due to her not being limited and you being able to get her later. But Diana does very much benefit from her dedicated partner in Sophia. No, I don't actually think duplicating any of these versions is the way to go. I guess the biggest value for Effulgent Expansion would be as a plus 71 off. A 51 off. Ooh, does this stack though? Does the up? I think, okay, this is the way to go. If you want to stack damage buffs, get an upgrade version. And get an upgrade version and get another version. Those should stack, absolutely. Because one is a turn buff, the other is permanent. So if you really want to do it, you get one expansion and you get one plus 70. That's how you do it. But no, the real ones that would be worth copying would be Effulgent Expansion or potentially this to like twice if you can make it happen. You gotta copy it before it gets epiphanies? No. That's not how this game works. So, Chaos, Zero System, Environment Variable, no, Upgrading, You can just meditate on it. You can just get one of the epiphany. Okay, better said, you get the 70 epiphany, you duplicate it, and then you can meditate it after. Or you can duplicate it before it gets an epiphany. Both work. HEIDEMARIE E6 is OP, yes. Yes, yes, very much. O5-2 potential? Oh. You see this? That's the sun rising. It's the sun rising over the rooftop. Ay, 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 ay. I told you about the sunrise, like, about how the sunrise meets the sky like an hour ago or so. It's the sun just rising and shining into my fucking window. Oh, my eyes. For those of you curious, it's currently 6:11 in the morning for me. I started this shit at 8 a.m. PM. Yeah. I started it at 8 p.m. and it's now 6 a.m. In the last 48 hours, I've streamed 22 hours of Chaos Zero Nightmare. You know what? It isn't even 48 hours. It's closer to like 43. Good job, you gooned to every minute of it. I don't know about that. A video? I made 4. I made 4 videos and 22 hours of stream content. But yeah, I think I delay my video for today until I wake up, but I already have in mind exactly what I want to do. But I also know that a lot of people are asking for a beginner's guide. You know, but the problem is, I think the biggest part of the player base and the biggest part of my channel, we are all veterans, right? For the most part, we are all veterans. So while there is an incentive for me to do something like a reroll guide or like a beginner's or returning player guide, from a simply monetary perspective, it isn't really worth my time. As dumb as it sounds, but I'm working for below minimum wage on something like that. The only reason I'm doing that is kind of as a favor to you, but things aren't necessarily adding up, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Beginners don't watch the... There's not as many beginners as there's people that already know, right? But obviously there's still a lot of topics I can cover. It's just, you know, tis what it is. Combatman sent me a screenshot on Discord. Oh shit, I'm so sorry that I didn't even see the super chat. Aye. How much better could you make this? See, I don't know, it's always a bit weird if I get DMs, but yeah, let's see. Create 2, attunement, create 2, draw 3, 0 cost, 2 resolve. Oh, there's so much. Like the ceiling of how much better you can make that is, it's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, I need to figure things out for them to like work properly as like I see when something happens on Twitch, but I don't have a YouTube overlay, unfortunately, which is frustrating as fuck. And because YouTube isn't properly integrated here, I don't get like a crazy notification. It's just one of the other chat messages. You saw? It's not just seeing, it's permanent, right? You think the game requires too much time to play the game, even though you don't... See, that's the thing. You can absolutely play CZN as a side game. And you can just do a run here and there and you can have fun. Or you can just focus on one character and main that character. And whenever something and the new deck or whatever comes out for a character, you can farm that character. But CZN has absolutely everything you could need to be a main game, right? If that makes sense. Where's the banner with the pull save? Just scroll down. If you can't find it, just scroll down. You know, there's a lot of banners active right now, so if you can't find it, just scroll down and then you find it. Yeah, multiplayer content is gonna be very interesting after as well. Would it be worth it to spend 30 ether on Sortie instead of simulation? Only if you win, because then you get it back. Alright, ladies and ladies, I don't know. I think it's time I stand up for myself. And yeah, I need to catch another round of sleep. God fucking damn it. At least I have blinds here. But yeah. We're gonna catch another round of sleep. And then I do a video or 2 or 3. And then we'll probably go live again. Oh well. Oh shit, man. Does this actually all add up? I don't know. I don't know. Hi people. Right, if you want to support your boy, consider becoming a channel member, consider becoming a Twitch Prime subscriber, right? And those are all ways to help me out and help me finance some of the investment we're putting into the game, some of the investment we're putting into all the daily guides, monthly guides, weekly guides, all that stuff. Because I'll be honest with you, I've played it, like I just give you a bit of transparency. I've played a game before, right? Like a bit more real-time strategy, a bit more closer to raid, but like tower defense. And in terms of like money per view, I think we're currently down, I think it's like 10x drop or something close to that. So but yeah, life is life and I gotta figure things out. But yeah, if you want to help me, but obviously no pressure. It is your decision. If you feel like it, you can do it. If not, that is still perfectly fine. We gotta get things done somehow. And yeah, appreciate all of you tuning in. We see each other in the next video, I guess. Bye-bye. Peace. Man, should I... You know what's crazy? I don't think in my entirety of my 280 videos on YouTube, I've ever asked for people to subscribe on YouTube, huh? And we still somehow made it. Makes me wonder, would we be higher if I were to always ask? Because, obviously if you ask people, they are more likely to do it, but it always felt a little weird, so I never do it. Hey, Picklesnet, thank you for becoming a member, appreciate it. You will get some access to some very interesting emotes. So yeah. Now it's annoying. Depends, right? You'll figure things out. As I said, I have places to be, things to do. Okay, the one main place where I currently need to be is in my bed. But, bye-bye.